Anyway, yeah, so we're in the Frostfire Glade, and of course it's super cold. We will need, I guess, maybe some kind of protection. We haven't taken damage yet, but we'll have to be. We do have frost resistance if need be, and we need to see if we can find Garridan's Tears. That's what it's called, Garridan's Tears. So, yeah, because we emerged from the Frostfire Cave, and now we're in the Glade. There's a most married woman. Was his final wife. Oh, interesting. Okay, gotcha. Glenn's final wife. I got you, Amnesia. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's a tricky one to try to measure, probably. Final stretch of a college finals. Oh my god, dude. I mean, woo. A lot of us that sought out higher education. A lot of us have been there. And dude, there were days in my college years, especially my last 2 semesters, my last year, where this. I don't think I looked like this. I hope I didn't look like this. I definitely felt like this. Definitely the sullen eyes. And I don't know if you can really feel. Here, let me give you the side profile. Like the real side profile, which is to say the nude, unsheathed side profile. I don't know if you can like feel a swollen chin or a bulging forehead, but I definitely felt the sunkenness in this man's face. So yeah, there were days, man. Weeks, if not months of yeah, it feeling that way. Honestly, woo. Some Starfield. Oh yeah, that's because we got Starfield coming out sometime. I don't know when, but eventually, probably. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what they end up doing with character creation with that one. Black Princess, put it back on, Alex, please. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'd be curious to know what they do for Starfield as far as character creation. Hopefully it's deranged and unhinged like it is in this game. I wouldn't expect it, but that'd be kind of cool. And then it begs the question of what about Elder Scrolls 6? When are we going to learn more, about that? So hopefully sooner than later we'll get some deets. I feel like I should be looking around where it's cold. Now I wonder, am I going to take damage where it's cold? The answer might surprise me. Oh, yes, it will. Yes, it will. So, I have cold resistance. I have the chili resistance. It gets like 100, but here we go. 100%. 100% resistance. So, which is super nice. We got this what feels like a long time ago, but it's kind of perfect for this quest, actually. The face sinking in. Yeah, the head cannon, if you will allow the expression, a little bit on the nose. Well, a little bit on the nose. Well, actually, that's the problem. It is literally on the nose. So the head cannon for me is that as an infant, like not as a newborn, you know how babies have like their skulls aren't quite solid yet. We've all squished a child's head and felt it deform. No, don't do that. Don't squish a child's head. Anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted. So you know how childs have like their skulls aren't fully formed yet. My headcanon is that this lad as an infant got banged in the fucking schnozzle by a softball or like a baseball real bad, and his parents were like, "No, he's fine," and just kind of brushed it off, and it like caved in. It like forever permanently altered the shape of this man's skull, and it never healed properly. His forehead got swollen, his chin became a Jay Leno monstrosity. And of course, people picked on him as when he was a kid, so it made him sad. And also, what would have turned him purple? I don't know. He had a skin condition, I don't know. But anyway, a series of unpleasant experiences as a child is what caused all this to happen. And the mohawk at the... Oh, yeah, there's that too. The mohawk. Yeah, the orange. The orange also has like a very kind of a greasy sheen to it. Like he hasn't washed it in a couple of months. Maybe that's how it stays so erect, maybe. New date either. Oh, that'd be kind of nice then. Blackbird, yeah. I mean, I'd be curious. I'm not gonna like rush out and buy it day one probably. Nor would I have a machine that could run it, but... day one, but I'll be curious just to hear what they kind of go for, honestly. The entire rest of just all of Tamriel. Woo, sounds about right. Or maybe a Daggerfall remake. Amnesia, don't play with my emotions like that. I can't handle it. Yeah, Blackbird says, excuse me, Alex. Don't you speak for me, my friend. Not enough charge. Now, of course, I am immune to frost, but I am not immune to getting punched in the genitals by this lad. Yeah, you can hit me with them frost things. Ouch! Yeah, frost things I don't give a fuck about, but getting punched in the booty hole I do care about. We actually have not fought a frost lad in a hot minute. Now, some of you might be noting correctly that I have very good destruction skill. Alex, why aren't you using it? Well, destruction's at 100, whereas blade is at like 70. So I don't have much to gain. There it is, blade level up. I don't have much to gain by using destruction, but I have plenty to gain by using blades. So I'm trying to like focus on that. An unfortunate audition for the 3 stu- Oh, there it is. Yeah, Mo got a little bit too into it. That sounds about right. By the way, Woo, good to see you, buddy. And also, Woo, do you have any streams coming up this weekend or this week that you're excited about? Because for those who don't know, Woo is a fellow streamer friend. We found one. A piece of candy. There may be more. There may be more indeed. Just troll fat. I think that's how you're supposed to ward off the cold in this place. Is you smother yourself in troll fat, which, as we all know, has an excellent what's the word I'm looking for? Excellent keep wanting to say induction. Induction is not the right word. Insulation properties. That is very bright. Got 3 tiers. 3 tiers for Sweet Revenge. I'm guessing it'll tell me once I have enough. It'll be like, all right, you're good. They're like pretty small though. I feel like you gotta look real close, like. Vaguely suffocate. Oh yeah, maybe he's got like breathing problem, like certain dog breeds, like pugs, where they're always like snorting and like making little goblin noises, and it's because they like their little flat noses means that they can't really like breathe as well as they would otherwise. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess it's something I maybe shouldn't joke about because it can cause problems, especially later in life. But yeah, that maybe our character like makes little grunty, snorty goblin noises, especially when we get really excited. Slap me to death. Yeah, because he couldn't do much else. He couldn't, his spells held no power here. Well, they have power, but not against us, at least. Regular schedule. 2 years, though. That's actually super impressive, man. Or do you think you'll do anything fun to celebrate? What's up, Mr. Whale? Yeah, a human pug. That's right. Ogasso and I, one of my mods, will sometimes joke that like, if you listen closely, like, well, it's not so much if you listen closely. Like, while our protagonist here is speaking, when this guy is speaking, he doesn't have, like, a very heroic, thunderous protagonist voice. It's more like a wilting, kind of like a... Like, he's like, on the verge of, like, just weeping openly whenever he speaks. Like, I'm the hero of Cyrodiil. I'm gonna close the Oblivion gate. Like, he's just always on the verge of a mental breakdown. But I posit that, yes, if we're saying he's got, like, a flat nose and that can't really breathe as well, he probably snores like a fucking champ. Much like how some doggies, pugs, and you know, the flat-faced breeds, like, yeah, they're like, they'll make weird snoring noises in their sleep. Maybe I'm wrong. Was 3 all it took, actually? Let's double check. There may be more. Yeah, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. So I feel like we scavenged this main area. But I bet there's more. Mechanical. Was it when I said 3 tiers for Sweet Revenge, Alexandra? That it might have been. I might have done it fully knowing. Also, Rat Jam. Like some kind of stream woo. That's exciting though, bud. 2 years, man. Holy moly. And I feel like I've been aware of your streams and you as a human person for probably about 2 years. So that's actually really cool that you've been at it and you've been on my radar for about that long at least. You got a small nose, Blackbird. Can you breathe as well? I've never. Yeah, how would you know? That's a weird question. I was like, I don't fucking know, man. I've never tried on a new nose. I don't know. I guess I've never considered like my facial features. I guess my nose is probably average size. I'm looking in the mirror that's above my monitor here. I mean, I'm a short dude. Per my Hobbit moniker, I'm a shorty. I'm not a shouty, but I'm a shorty. So I'm a 5'3" on a good day. I'm gonna move you, see if you like fell on a thing. I feel like this is the main area, so I should be looking around here. But yeah, so I'm 5'3", so I'm a short lad. So, you know, like I would imagine, you know, like facial features are probably more or less like oh, here's one. Keep looking. So it's probably all within here then. You know, more or less hopefully are what's the word? The word for like when things are proportional. There we go. You know, proportional to what they should be relative to my face. But I guess I never really thought about it. I know some people get self-conscious about that kind of thing. Just borrow their nose. That's right, yeah. Or you could do the thing that you can do with like little kids and toddlers. Be like, I got your nose. You know, and kind of tease them about it. But you could do it threateningly. To an adult. And be like, motherfucker, I will borrow your nose. And they'll be like, oh god, please don't. I'm scared. Alana, good to see you, friend. I'd have a breakdown too with the amount of responsibility. Oh, so not so much the it's not so much the like the head damage or the purple skin, but just the being the hero of Cyrodiil and closing all the Oblivion gates. That probably would do it too, honestly. That is a lot put on someone. A 12-hour stream, maybe, says Woo. You know, I do love the bonus or the extra long streams, Woo. Woo knows I'm a fan of extra long things. Tell a friend. But yeah, that does sound fun, bud. Who knows though? Yeah, and of course it all comes down to what you're comfortable with, obviously. But if you wanted to do something extra thick, I would gladly stop in and harass you. I mean, encourage you with friendly, encouragement, and definitely not fill your chat with shitposts. So here we go. And there it is, 5 of them, 5 total. We got that shit. Being on your radar, Val. Hell yeah, Woo. I would have it no other way, my dude. Yeah, Woo is a fellow streamer, buddy. And going on 2 years, which is pretty badass. Let's see, what were you rated me the other day? Were you doing some Subnautica, I think? A mirror above my, yeah. So, almost, there's like a convenient way where I could swivel my webcam around. But when I bought this place, when I bought my condo, the room that is my office has a big-ass mirror that is on this wall that is in such a place that would be hard to remove. But it's not really in the way. Like, it doesn't obscure anything. So I was like, at first I was like, I want to get rid of it. But then I was like, I guess it's not hurting anything. So I just left it there. It makes the room, I guess, feel bigger. That's kind of how mirrors go, I guess. It makes the room, like, it, like, gives the illusion of giving more space. But yeah, I guess it's nice though, because if I want to, you know, check my hair, you know, do I have anything in my teeth? I just have to, like, just look up a little bit. So yeah, so I've got a mirror, like, just almost in taking up this entire wall. It's kind of weird, actually. When people see it for the first time, they're like, what the hell? But like, you know, if I have company over, that kind of thing. But no, it has benefits. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the fabled event that we'd heard about, where yes, here's Garidon getting frozen by the Atronox. Yes, this was like the fabled event we'd read about. So, and he became frozen in ice, and Mara took pity on him. That whole thingamajig. Stellaris, Elgaso, one of my mods, who actually was just telling me about Stellaris the other day, because he has gotten into it for the first time ever. And he said when it comes to the either 4x or 4 times strategy games, which is to say like grand strategy, multifaceted strategy games, he said it's real good, but like you gotta be ready to sink your teeth into it because it's got a lot of depth, a lot of substance. The systems are involved, so I'm more of a RimWorld guy. I mean, RimWorld has some systems for sure, but it's I would posit a little bit more. Things are kind of hand-waved for you, you know, a lot of times in RimWorld, that kind of thing. At most, I'm a Warcraft 3 man, but I'm a RimWorld man at my heart. So, like, games like Stellaris, Civilization. I like Civ 3 back in the day, but like Civilization for the most part. Yeah, a lot of the grand strategy stuff is beyond me. Crusader King. I don't know. Maybe I would try Crusader Kings, because at least with Crusader Kings you get like some really cool storytelling possibilities. So I guess I'll never say never to some of them, but some of them do intimidate me. Used to be a bedroom. That's the thing, actually. My condo is technically a 2-bedroom unit, or 2-bedroom condo. My bedroom is on the opposite side, because there's 2 almost equally sized rooms. This one is a little bit smaller. So the one I chose as my bedroom is the slightly bigger one. But yeah, you could absolutely turn this one into like a second bedroom if you wanted to. I actually do have some neighbors that are 1 floor above me where they chose the opposite. They made the smaller room, the one that's above me, into their bedroom. So I might be lulling them. I might be serenading them to sleep right now, if they can hear my voices. I don't think that they can. At least I've never heard them complain about hearing me, so hearing my voices. So it's probably fine, hopefully. I can imagine hearing my dumbass noises well into the night would be maybe not what everybody would willingly go for when it's, you know, when they're trying to sleep, obviously. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, dude. What the previous tense would have used it for? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, honestly. Solar system, woo, yeah. Yeah, it's just working through it. Yeah, it is something that I can appreciate from afar, like hearing other people talk about it, and maybe even watching somebody stream it. But yeah, I don't know if it'd be up for me, honestly. And expansions to Amnesia, that's a good point. Yeah, it's a lot. Hello, so if you want to play right now, Will. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Will. Will says I will play the game of Alex drink water. Thank you, Will. I'm going for the high score. I know Gabi was just talking about Monster Hunter. He said he was going to pick up the Sunbreak, I think, the new expansion. And I think he said he did pick it up. That reminded me of the Monster Hunter stuff. I can't remember if you were a Monster Hunter guy, Will, but that tickled my brain just now, because I know that's a series that lots of people are super, super into, for good reason. Put that back on. I should also repair my stuff. Need the repairs. Some of my shit got very damaged. Scorn looks kind of cool. Scorn. Oh, yeah, the FPS that's like, well, I don't know if it's a shooter, but the first-person game that's very, H.R. Geiger inspired, with like the biomechanical stuff. It looks very cool, but also like, I think it would like gross me out, so I don't think I would want to play it, but it looks really fucking like striking, like very, very unique. Haven't played Rise yet. I got you. I've heard pretty good things about the PC version. And you've got a pretty thick computer, I think, now, right, Mr. Whale? Try and get the Chivos, bud. Hell yeah. Need to get into it. I've never played a Monster Hunter game, and I've had a couple of friends say like, "Yo, Rise is pretty fucking good." So it's on my radar. As far as like, you know, co-op games to consider, you know, playing with friends, that kind of thing. It's something I'm kind of vaguely curious about. That and Risk of Rain 2, because I love Risk of Rain 1. So those 2 games are like I'm like, you know, they're in my periphery. So get this back to the dude, my hard-earned reward. Perhaps a warm fire. We have that ring though, so I mean we got protection from the goods. So we got this one. Well, we just need to turn in the reward for this one. Got to turn the reward for this one. Misdirection. Almost called it meditation. Misdirection. Get the reward for this one. Gotta go to the Wellspring Cave, which we might as well do while we're here. Yeah, let's do that next, actually. And then we'll start turning in some of these quests, and then we will also go to Skingrad for the Oblivion Gate while we're at it. Hunting Horn Mains. Is that like the name of the class, Hunting Horn? The only one that's right, Jim. Yo, I saw a really funny Twitter like shit post the other day. No, actually, this one was like, this was like a week or so ago, but somebody was like, yeah, I like to get up at 4 a.m. and drink. How much water is it that's recommended like per day? I guess it's like 80 to 100 ounces per day, something like that. So it's like, I wake up at 4 a.m. and drink 80 ounces of water all at once in one gulp, and then I go back to sleep and I don't drink any water for the rest of the day. I just drink it all in one gigantic slobbing gulp like a camel. And then I just, or at least I store it like a camel for a 24-hour period. I'm just like, god damn, I would piss buckets. Well, Spring Cave, let's see where this is exactly. It's fairly nearby, right? It is, yeah, fairly nearby. Have we been there? We have not been there. We're about to be. Getting them crowns, says Woo. Oh boy, yeah, getting the Chivos, like you said. Now I don't need to fuck up this goblin, but I'm gonna. Dummy thick. It's a weapon. Are you saying your PC is a weapon, Whale? I mean, hey man, if it's an improvised weapon, right? If you need to, you know, in the event of a zombie invasion, and you need to bust out some improvised weaponry. If you took the feat for it, that is. Because it depends on the edition, but yeah, sometimes if you know, like if you don't have the feat for it, you're using an improvised weapon, it's like you can make the damage, you can make the attack roll, but you'll be at a bit of a negative. Oh yeah, get fucked. For a moment there, I thought I'd also removed his weapon. Oh, I did remove his weapon. Yeah, fuck you and your shit. Yeah, you see your weapon? Yeah, fuck out of here with that. Hell yeah. Oh, he had a backup though. What a nerd. Backup weapons, imagine. Oh, did he? No, he did. Did he grab it out of my hands? I'm getting my shit kicked in. That was dope though. I knocked him on his ass and then stole his weapon. Or like, you know, disarmed him momentarily. I wish it was permanent though. I wish it was permanent, which is to say I wish I would have removed his arm. What is that weapon? Putrefaction? How do you putrefy? I know about petrification. I don't know about putrid. Oh no, disintegrate armor. Okay. I was thinking like, oh, it's like poison damage or something. What else you got? Goblin Warlord with your poison and your debilitation. Yeah, I was like taunting him. I was like dangling, and I wanted to go like, yeah, and just like toss it. Motherfucker knew exactly what I was going for. What a cheater. Because the goblin was actually watching the stream. He was stream sniping me. So that means with a 5-second delay, he knew what I was about to do 4 seconds after I did it. It's the weapon. Right, I guess, yeah, they probably don't have classes. It's probably more like weapon builds. And Monster Hunter, that makes more sense. Quantum computer. Oh, there you go. Use it for playing. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Yeah. Well, no. What you gotta do, Jim, or anybody else for that matter, what you gotta do is you gotta like spend thousands of dollars, get a 4090. I know they're not out yet, but get a 4090 Ti double XL, fucking 12-inch, big dick, fucking, you know, amazing PC. Best graphics card, Ryzen 69 quadruple XL processor, 400 billion gigabytes of RAM. Get like the best shit money can buy, you know, for thousands and thousands of dollars. And then what do you play with it? Age of Empires, Morrowind, Half-Life 1, you know, play just old ass PC games. That's the real gamer strat. And by that, I mean, that's what I do. I'm fucking playing I don't have an amazing build, but I'm playing Oblivion right now, though. In fact, I think let me think about this. I would say my graphics card. Actually, no. My power supply is the oldest piece to my computer right now, because I got my power supply in 2012 when I bought my original computer. When I got it built for me. My power supply is 10 years old. 2012, so 10 years old. Bear also. And also a bear. But my graphics card is like 8 years old. Bonk! I can't disarm the bear, sadly. But I can slap him on the ass. His bear ass. Excuse me. Stream snipe. That's right. That's right, Woo. Yeah, all that competitive Oblivioning. That was a fun physics moment we all just experienced. I like that I got 2 knockdowns on him. I want to say we're getting better at the knockdowns, so I think I'm just getting lucky. King's Quest gym. Damn, dude, that's a throwback. Hell yeah. I've actually never played a King's Quest game. I've watched long plays and like let's plays of them. They seem like games that would piss me the hell off. I like with some of the parts being kind of opaque and this is coming from a guy that's played a lot of, you know, Morrowind and games that are celebrated for not holding your hand, but like, man, the King's Quest games look like they would just push me to my limit as far as patience is concerned. Looking for slaughterfish. Is this a slaughterfish? It's a rock. That's a fucking rock. I knew it. Looking to see if I can see them on the surface because I have a side quest to look for fishies, and this would be a place where they would be. So before I go into that cave, I kind of want to just peruse. And I have a feeling I will be disappointed. I could use this to cheat it, kind of, sort of. I don't see any fishies. Like I kind of screwed myself over by not doing this quest sooner, because I feel like they've left the spawn tables. Sierra Gate, yeah, the original, like, I guess early 90s, like late 80s, early 90s Sierra adventure games for the PC. Quest for Glory. Yeah, I mean, they're well regarded and well remembered. I mean, people have very fond memories of them, so I don't want to shit on them. I don't want to say they're bad, but I wouldn't have the patience for them. What's up, Gundam Guy? Good morning to you, my friend. See, we're looking for some wood to acquire to make a staff. Staff for our own wizard staff. Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, really, Woo? That's actually pretty smart. You either have to be like a grown-up human person or just be a really smart kid. Like Sierra Curse, yeah, like I don't know which one it was, but there's apparently, and I mean, you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, if you know the game I'm referring to, or if you know what I'm like kind of getting at. Hold on, what the world I should speak with? Why is there an arrow pointing here? Well, let's keep looking. But apparently, I mean, I don't think I'm exaggerating here. I think there's a particular King's Quest game where near the beginning of the game there is a certain object you have to pick up or a certain person you have to talk to, and it's fairly early on in the game, and it's not like super hidden necessarily, but if you don't pick up this thing or don't talk to this person, the game is unwinnable, and you don't find out the game is unwinnable until you get to the very, very, very end of the game. So it is like so easy to get fucked over by, what? No, I thought we were homies. You're necromancers, and I just knocked you on your dick. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Do I get another one? No, you're just dead. Okay. Yo, I didn't think Wellspring Cave was gonna be full of, oh, she's dead. Oh, it's one of the people I needed to talk to. Shit. Yeah. Investigate what happened to her. Yeah, we were here to get some wood. I'm a would-be staff builder. I was gonna use some wood to make a staff, and then this fucking dude with his Daedric mace and his vampire or necromancer having bullshit decided to crash the party. Not cool, man. Not cool. And you can't go back. Yeah, it's like it's what's the word? A broken bridge. Like there will be broken bridges where it's like, yeah, the game becomes unwinnable after you leave the introduction area, and that's just how it is. You have to start a brand new save, or you would have had to have had a save from the beginning to load back to. Like it's just how gaming was back then. I mean, by nowadays standards, that's ridiculous, but back in the day, it was not. It was just how it was. That's just the Sierra and like adventure game difficulty thing that they had back in those days. So yeah, that was just like a standard, I suppose. That one dude messed up a bunch of my armor because he had disintegrate armor, I think. Oh, actually no, I saw the wrong thing. I saw the message pop up. I thought it meant the hammer broke. It is flu season, says Gunman Guy. Are you feeling kind of sicky, Gunman Guy? Because that's no fun. I actually just got my flu shot 2 weeks ago. I got my flu shot in my left arm and my COVID vaccine in my right arm. So for a good couple days there, I was dual wielding arm pain. So that was a fun time. I was hoping I'd be sneaky. I was not sneaky. But I did murder him in 2 swings, which was pretty cool. Necromancers are fairly easy to fight, and they're very squishy. They're easy to take down, which is nice. Relatively easy to take down, usually. Just gotta get to them, because they like to summon a swarm of bullshit that get in your way. King's Quest 3, some space quests. Bad ending for not getting... Yeah. I mean, at least you get an ending. Because apparently one of them, like, they hard prevent the game from being beaten. King Quest 5. Is that the one, Jim? Save a rat from being killed by a cat. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's 6. Yeah, but it is 5. Okay, it's 5. Yeah, Jesus, that's like so comical. That sounds like something somebody would make up. Like, wouldn't it be funny if an old school game pulled some bullshit like that? Like, that just is mind blowing to me. Oh, Family Guy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that kind of guy. I hope you're at least able to dodge it, but yeah, it's like if the family's got it, that makes it hard, obviously. Look at this. This was a Mages Guild spot, but these fucking nerds had to ruin it for all of us, apparently. See if I can stay hidden and... Whoop. I'm stuck. I can't move. I don't want to have to go in the water. I can't have to go in the water. Because now... Yeah, the thing about being in the water is I don't think there's a way out. Because you can't jump out of the water, obviously. God damn it. Yeah, I was like stuck in the lip, like just on the edge, and I was like, I know where this is going. So I gotta swim all the way around, which is annoying. There's a path down here. Are there any other paths to speak of? There are not. That's what I get for... I tried to jump and then also sneak, but I should have just committed. 9 degrees Celsius, black. Dang, man, that's pretty chilly. I think that's like... Yeah, that's pretty dang chilly to me. What, you don't get to do this? You don't get to just... Okay, well, he's just gonna go away anyway. Just a summon zombie. Summon zombie that apparently can just walk around and not even have to swim. They just like float through the water. I want to knock this ass down, but it's weird because I have to... The move to do that knockdown animation, you have to be backing up for it, so it's kind of hard to get the right angle. Yeah, like that like stabbing motion. I want to knock his ass in the water. Just because I think that'd be fun. Bonk. Try it again. Oh, kinda. Get in the water. Yeah, fuck you. Now what? now what do I do? I mean, he can swim. In fact, he probably is just going around. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably just gonna go around. Okay. Freedom units. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a good term. Was 90 early whale or woo rather? Oh my god, that's a spicy day. Good lord. Here in St. Louis, it got up to like, I want to say like 76, maybe 77. So, you know, warm, not horrible, but definitely warm. Full sun too. Including you, Gundam Guy. Oh, okay, I was hoping that like family meant everybody but you. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with the flu, man. Flu is awful. I had it. I haven't had it for a couple years, but for a while there, I got it for like 2 or 3 years in a row. I got it like every winter. Shit sucks. It is not a good time, but hopefully you're able to take some time to rest up and give yourself time to heal up. And have like cough drops on hand and maybe some soup or something. Because that was probably the worst thing that I had. Oh, you damaged my strength. Gosh dang it. And that guy's dealt with. Ouch. Strength is 44. Now I do have ways to deal with this. Keep casting it until I can move. Spin. There we go. I was gonna say, like, man, how many times do I have to cast it? Goddamn. Eventually it'll... Oh, it's... Okay, well, it's... Draining is one thing. Ouch. Alright, this... Getting burdened... It's either burdened or draining. I think it's draining. I can try restore health or restore strength again. But it might come down to feather, since there's no way to counteract draining. Yeah, we're just gonna feather. So I can, like, move. He's burdened. 50 points, that should be plenty. There we go. Gonna say, like, this person is gonna go down once I can reach her. 48.2. That's chilly. I mean, for me at least, that's chilly. For this time of the year. For, like, the dead of winter, it's nothing, obviously, but yeah, for like September, well, early October, that's getting down there for sure. Still damaged, actually. Well, actually, I guess it maybe is showing up because of all the shit she was hitting us with. What was that staff? I suspect it was the staff that she was using here. Wow, yeah. There's a lot of things. It's very annoying. Kind of surprised it's actually less good than this staff. I guess they're both pretty spicy, honestly. It's a new strain Gundam guy. Yeah, I was talking to somebody like a week or so ago, and they were saying that word on the street is that flu could be bad this year because in the United States, at least, we use Australia as like the bellwether because their seasons are the opposite of us. Like right now, Australia, I think, is about to begin their summer season, whereas here we're about to, we're getting into, well, they're entering into spring, whereas we, on this hemisphere, are entering into fall. So they've already had flu season. And apparently flu was rough in like Australia and New Zealand. So if it was rough there, it's probably going to be rough here. So it's like, I think there's a lot of health professionals that are kind of bracing for kind of a rough one because, 2020, 2021, people were masking and washing their hands and, socially distancing. Now that's a lot of that has gone away. That's nice, but the downside is that yeah, flu is able to propagate very confidently once again. I think I want to just grab a torch so I can see. So we could exit. Needs a key. We do have a key. In fact, I might go out that way, but I want to explore out down here a little bit more. There might not be much left to explore, though. Step Bro got his girlfriend said, then your step... Oh, so it just, like, hopscotch around Blackbird? Yeah. Your sister was left untouched. That's good that she didn't get it, at least. But yeah, if nobody else was spared... to go outside. So you're in Canada. I was about to ask, like, yeah, if you're, like, if you're up north. Yeah, I've heard that Canada's winters are legendary with the amount of snowfall you get and the depth of the cold. Here in the States, I'm in St. Louis, so I'm kind of in the middle of the country, geographically. And it gets cold. We get some cold winters. Chicago, it gets really windy, and it's cold up there in the winter, and then you get, like, even further north, like, Wisconsin and Minnesota, where it gets really bad, so... There's some parts here where it gets rough.
What have we here? Another plaything?
Just see how that dead body just, like, fell down and slumped over?
Little one, yes, you will. I will make your corpse dance, and then tear itself apart.
Awfully bold claims for somebody within spanking distance. I like how I'm always going for the knocking them down animation and it rarely works. Bonk. Whoop, wrong button. I see you over there. Hold on, I gotta loot your friend's corpse first. The boldness of going into melee when you're a necromancer. and you're fighting a big purple sad man with nothing to lose. Ouch.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
I keep going for the knockdown animation just because it's funny. There we go. I like the airtime we get too. Then I can just fucking wail on their asses. But no, to your point though, Blackbird, yeah, I know winters are rough up north, especially in Canada land. There are aspects of winter that I like, and there are aspects that I very much do not like. Here's Eleta, who is dead. I should find out what happened to her. The necromancers might have been a factor in their death. I'm just gonna assume. See, here was the other part, and we've seen this island before. We might have even been on it, but I guess it wasn't activated because this quest wasn't going on at that point. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the cold weather too much. I'm a short dude, and I'm a fairly scrawny dude. I don't have a lot of extra meat on my bones, so I don't handle extreme cold very well. So that's, you know, something I'm not exactly dying to experience. I guess I'll drop this one. Yeah, I don't need either of them really. Because that feather spell's gonna wear off, so I'm gonna need to make room for things pretty soon here. Let's drop. Where was it? I just saw a thing I wanted to drop. This guy. I stole that kind of as an impulse steal a little while back. So yeah, the temperatures are rough, but I mean the holidays can be fun because you know get to gather with family and friends, which is kind of cool. And having time off work is nice too. You know, usually I get a couple days off, which is nice. Luck has been damaged. Bonk. One thing I do think is kind of cool is in winter, especially at nighttime, we go outside. Like I go outside to take my doggy outside, and like he's sniffing around, he's doing his business, and I can just like stand there, and everything's quiet. Because I mean, I like birds chirping, I like squirrels rummaging around, I like naturey noises, but it's also kind of cool when it's just like dead silence. Because nobody's air conditioners are running, nobody's playing outside, no one's mowing the lawn. It's just everything is dead and still. It's eerie, and I like it. Too much of it, it's a bit much. Obviously, it's a little bit eerie, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of spooky. People's immune systems. That's a fair point too, Alani. I kind of wonder about that. For people where it's like they haven't had a lot of opportunities to fight things off, if their immune systems lose their I wouldn't say lose their luster, but yeah, like kind of let their guard down more. I wonder the same thing actually. 2 meters of snow isn't bad. Yeah, I was gonna say some countries, I mean some places in this country, you get more than a couple of centimeters of snow and like entire city grids will shut down. Of course, usually those are in the places that aren't used to a lot of snow, but still, yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, Blackbird. Like some places, I mean, a meter of snow sounds like a lot to me, and we get some pretty hefty snowfalls, but I mean, a meter, goddamn, that's nutty. Time to close everything. In the UK, Alana. Alana, I didn't realize you were in the UK. I'll be honest. I thought to myself, I like tried to like think about like I wonder. I couldn't place your accent. I was like, I wonder where she's from. Well, you're from outer space, actually. I know that's the answer. She's a space captain, so she's from outer space. But I was like, yeah. Sometimes like when you hear an accent, you go like, I wonder what that is. Alana, by the way, I don't know if I ever told you this. But a couple days ago, I had your stream up. I was lurking in your stream, and I had it up as background noise. And Gracie came over, my fiance, and I forgot to mute the computer. So I went to go greet her, and I sat down. I think we were starting cooking dinner or something like that. And something happened in game, and you went like, "Wow!" Like you made a very loud, like a pleasant noise, like a happy noise, and we both heard it. And I started laughing, and Gracie was like, Alex, it sounds like you have an anime schoolgirl trapped in your office. I was like, okay, I can promise you that that's not what that is. But if I would have figured out how to extract an anime character into real life, I would have done it years ago. If such technology existed, then oh yes, that is something that would absolutely happen. So I had to disappoint her. I'd be like, sadly, unfortunately, it is not an anime character that I have brought into real life. Yet. Not yet. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on the technology. They make a snowman by stacking propane tanks. That is very King of the Hill, Australia. Yeah, so you're saying like if they want to do things around Christmas, but of course it's not seasonally Christmas. You know, Christmas time is like, you know, in the warmer months for them. It means they have to get creative. I wasn't really paying attention to that quest log, by the way. What'd this say? They've been defeated. Get to the wood for a staff and then get back to the dude. So yeah, we need to figure out what happened to like the peeps. Here's an unfinished staff. I'll take it. Here's a thing that we definitely do want. But yeah, we weren't expecting our homies to get got in the process, nor were we expecting a band of necromancers. And you know, when it comes to the Mages Guild, there's all this, there's constant reminders, excuse me, about the drama about the Archmage banning the use of necromancy in the guild and how it ruffled some feathers. We hear that constantly by guild members as like idle chit chat. So maybe it's more than just idle chit chat. Maybe there's like part of the lore that we're gonna get more into. Seeing if there's anything else around here. I know the quest is pointing us to go back to the city. I think the fact that we found the unfinished staff is all we need. The only other thing is Nirnroot, obviously. Let the anime schoolgirls go free. They're all the offices in their. That's right. Yeah, clearly, an IRL office situation would not do well for them. It's like a fish out of water, right? Like after a while, it becomes unhealthy for them. So you need to let them return to their anime high schools. Did it ruin my reputation? No, it was a very funny moment. It was a moment where I think she very quickly realized that it was like from a stream that was up. She laughed because the like voices, that voice that she heard from a distance. So that was like the first thing that came to mind as she described it, which was fun. I'm looking for Nirnroot because sometimes these like beach areas you might get lucky and find some, but I'm not seeing any. That makes me a little sad, a little Sadge. That's okay. Let's go ahead and start working our way back. Actually, I guess I could just warp. Yeah, back to the Arcane University. Bloop. But you've been to the UK. I got you, Alana. That's awesome. That's really cool. I've never been to mainland Europe. I've been to Iceland, and that's of course its own island, but never been to the main continent. French teacher. Stereotypes. Oh, and the stereotypes about Quebec. Yeah, like the more French-speaking parts of Canada. I've heard that's like a very unique setup in Canada, where yeah, there's like, I guess further west is more English speaking, and further east is more French speaking, and they're very different sometimes, like in some ways, I guess, and that there can even be like kind of culture clashes sometimes between the two ends of the spectrum. Something I don't pretend to know much about, but I've kind of like I've heard some things and like observed conversations.
I expected you back sooner. What? Necromancers at the cave?
It's more likely than you think.
Ileta and Zarasha dead. I can't believe it. They've never been so bold before now. Always hiding in the shadows, staying away from the guild. What could have prompted this? I'll need to speak to the council about this. Thank you for relaying the information. Now tend to your staff and your wounds if necessary. Delmar at the Kironasium can help you with the staff. See him right away.
Kironasium, that sounds cool. Mom's feeling better, that's good. Have a sleep the whole day. Yeah, that's how it goes when you get the flu, man. It's like, if you can sleep, you know, if you can rest well, then it's great. But in the years when I've gotten the flu, the biggest thing was like just all the phlegm and just gunky grossness I was yakking up. Ugh, gross. Like never like getting sick, but just coughing and just ugh, gross. And it makes it hard to sleep because it's like your system is always trying to like, you know, work through the gunk, so it's hard to like lay down comfortably.
Now that
Awful.
you have the wood, speak with Delmar at the Kironasium.
Rumors.
Kalthar tried to ruin the Leowen Guild. Just goes to show you can't trust a necromancer, even if he claims to be reformed.
Wonder if we're gonna actually see that guy at some point, because we had heard that he vowed revenge. I wonder if there's more to that guy than meets the eye. I saw he also has spells. Oh, I think we've already looked at these, and I can cast very few of them.
You shall have a true mage's staff soon.
A true mage's staff. Oh, is this anything new, by the way? Because we used this last time and it was really cool. Yeah, it's twerking. It's so cool. It's so pretty. Do you already have the knowledge? I already have that current knowledge. Okay, cool. Living in wood cabins and dressing like lumberjack. Oh my god. So yeah, like the stereotypical, like cartoonish Canadian stereotype. Yeah. I mean, it's like a fun. It's like a fun meme, right? Like just joking about it, like, oh yes, yeah, all with giant beards, dressing like lumberjacks. Like it's a fun thing to joke about, but like
Greetings, apprentice.
realizing that it's like it's just a joke. It's just memes. Like it's not what everybody is like out there. Because yeah, like Quebec's well, actually, is Quebec the capital? I'll confess I'm blanking on what the capital of Canada would be, but yeah, I know that it's one of the largest cities for sure. So it's like, if that's what like the city slickers are thinking.
Martina Floria, Master Enchanter for the Mages Guild. Welcome to the Chironasium.
Chironasium. Ottawa, is that okay? That sounds right. That sounds more familiar.
And this is the biggest and the best. All races, cultures, cuisines, crafts. The city has them all.
It's the province. And oh, that's a good point. It's, yeah, the provinces and then the cities themselves within them. Yeah. One of the main ones. Yeah, I know it's a big one. Yeah, I feel like when I think of big cities in Canada, Toronto and Quebec and like British Columbia, well, and Vancouver are probably the ones that come to mind. But yeah, Ottawa is obviously a big one too.
Delmar handles all staff enchantments. You'll need to speak to him about it.
Delmar is a name we hear a lot in St. Louis. We have a fairly significant street called Delmar Street that has a lot of cool stuff on it. One of my favorite parts of the city is we call it the Delmar Loop. Has a lot of cool like businesses and shops and restaurants around it, so pretty cool little area.
Resigned when Travon took over the position of Archmage.
Gotta find the other homie. Is the other homie asleep? It is 12:08 a.m. The homie is probably sleepies. Unless there's Ultra of Enchanting. Should probably talk to the dude before I get all carried away. Let us wait. Actually, maybe I shouldn't wait inside that. She might want to go to sleepies. Last time I was here, it was also at like ass o'clock. So trying to do these things when it's in a weird time of night is a way to do it. French people from Paris are weird, but from outside they're quite different. I've never like, obviously I've never been to France, and I don't think I've really interacted with really anybody who's been there previously or like lived there previously.
Do you think what happened to
So I'd be curious to experience that for myself.
I hear that those Oblivion gates are
Montreal.
everywhere.
Oh, you're right. That is a big one. Yeah.
Stretched to the limit across the
French
empire.
architecture too. That's kind of cool. They do a good steak sauce, says Jim. Interesting. What's up, Mr. Llama? This is that's correct. Welcome to the Oblivion stream featuring Quebec facts. Quebec fun facts.
Of course.
What's the news from the
And we've seen this guy before. Well, actually, maybe we have. We've seen a lad that dresses similarly, but the lad we've seen that dresses like this hangs out in the Imperial City and is retired and loves talking about how he's retired.
To meet you. Delmar and
Yeah, we've never met this guy.
To the Mages Guild, at your service. Got some enchanting in mind?
I have a staff.
Ah, yes. This is a big step for you, friend, whether you know it or not. Now you'll need to decide what sort of staff you're looking for. Something that fits you and your abilities. Shall we begin? Enchanting staves can be a tricky business. Only certain spells will be truly useful to you, so I'll narrow it down some.
Montreal steak sauce.
Let's
Oh,
start
damn,
with
that's good.
the
That sounds good too.
Which appeals most to you? Destruction, illusion, or mysticism?
Well, I mean, we cast a lot of things innately with destruction. So, I mean, destruction is, I guess, an easy choice. But we have a level 100 destruction, and we've got lots of cool, you know, shooty-pooty spells. So I don't know if I would need a Staff of Destruction. We've already got that kind of handled innately. I met a French person, they were a jerk, versus... And then they will say, was he from Paris? And that explains it. So yeah, it's like... Maybe there's like like just different cultural expectations with like different parts of the country or something. This dude does have fancy clothes. Very fancy clothes. It's a similar outfit to the guy we saw in the Imperial City. The one that is glitched and stuck in front of that one magic person. That magic shop that we couldn't get into for a while. So it was stuck closed. If you boil maple syrup even thicker and then... Interesting. It's a maple taffy. Wow. That sounds wrong, says Blackbird. I mean, it sounds wild. Quebec fun facts. And that poutine originated in Quebec. I do not know that. I know it originates from Canada, but I wasn't sure it was Quebec specifically. Anyway, I mean, yeah, I guess destruction is like, makes the most sense. But I mean, part of me kind of leans towards mysticism, honestly.
There are 3 things I can enchant the staff with.
Well,
Soul Trap,
dispel.
Telekinesis, and Dispel. Oh,
Let's see what the other options
your
are.
Very well. You have 3 choices
Fire,
for what
frost, or
type
shock.
of
We have all
damage you'd
those.
like it to do. Fire, frost, or shock. There are 3 options.
Ooh,
for
paralyze sounds dope.
They are charm, paralyze, and silence.
Silence.
Which would you like?
Dang, dude, silence is a hard bargain too. Paralyze would allow us to, you know, get some easy shots on melee. Silence would prevent bad guys from casting spells on us, which actually could be huge. Yeah. Forgot illusion gets silence and paralyze. That's so weird. I guess yeah, I get it. I mean, illusion's a weird one because it's not just illusions. You know, you are affecting somebody like physically. It's not just a visual thing. Paralyze or silence. I'm gonna go with one of these. Paralyze is great for melee and spellcasters, whereas silence is only good for spellcasters. The thing is, though, some things will be immune to paralyze. I don't know if there will be things that are immune to silence. I think I might go with silence. I think that might be what I go for here. Blackbird says paralyze. Paralyze is tempting, and we have been using our melee a whole lot. Was interesting, Alina. Alina, you had your poutine cook-off. Not really a cook-off. It wasn't a contest, but like a stream where people cooked a bunch of poutine, and Alina got to like... Obviously, they couldn't send it to her physically, but like looked at pictures and commentated them. Oh, am I mispronouncing it? It's... hold on. Poutiens? As in, like, inside. Poutiens? Hold on. P-T-S-N-S-N. Yeah, I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Do you say it like Putin? Oh, Putin's. Is it like the? Oh, yeah. It's similar to a person who's in the news a lot lately. Good to see you, by the way, Scarlet. Would like to visit some. Yeah, same. I think I've actually been to Quebec. Come to think of it, because I have some family that live in Canada, but they live in Vancouver, so very, very western Canada. I think we went to some other parts of Canada when I was there, and when I was like 6 years old, but I remember very little of it. So unfortunately, most of those memories are pretty fuzzy. But I think I might have physically been there at one point, like for a day or something like that. Enchant things yourself. Yeah, I feel like there was a thing in Morrowind too. I don't think. Well, you could enchant it yourself, or you could pay someone to enchant it for you. It looked fancy. I think I might have seen some of the pictures online. I think I'd have missed the stream, but I think I saw some of the photos. So there's an S, so it's Poutsin? Poutisen. Welcome to French. So is the T silent? That's what I'm trying. I don't know how to pronounce T and then S. Poutine. I know the N is like inside. Poutine by Canadians. French is weird. It's a tricky language to me as an American, because there's a lot of letters you don't, say out loud, obviously. So, and since I've never taken any French lessons, I don't know which letters to leave out. Obviously, they're all weird. You're not wrong. I'm gonna go with
This
silence.
staff, you'll render others incapable of using magic against you. If you'd prefer something else, we can start over.
Because again, I'm thinking about like paralyze. If something is paralyzed, they can't hit you with melee or spells. But silence tends to last longer. Usually silence is like several seconds. Paralyzed is usually like just for a few. And you can't, and things can resist paralyzed. I don't know if things can resist being silenced.
Right.
So let's go with this.
I'll get to
It's a
work.
trade-off.
You come see me tomorrow, and I'll have your staff ready.
It's like a soft T, the harder S. Yeah, it's probably the kind of thing where once I hear it, I would go, oh, okay. So maybe I need to like look up and like use the I know that Google has this thing. You can look up a word and you can click a little button. It'll pronounce it for you. He says, "Come back on the morrow."
It's my pleasure.
Anything else? Nope, nothing else. Was there anything else he had to talk about?
Enchanting city, real eyeful. Just walk and gawk. Stroll along the greenway and around the palace. I'm working on it. It'll be done soon.
It'll be done tomorrow, he
If you're looking
says.
to create your own enchantments, you've come to the right place.
Yeah, I was talking not too long ago.
Archmage Traven has
Yeah, this is the necromancer thing. Yep. With who was it? I can't remember what the context was. I think it was that I've mentioned before that Gracie, my fiance, has a friend of hers who's been living with her for a couple months, who's from Ukraine. As you can imagine, yes, there's there's
Greetings,
stuff
Apprentice.
happening in that country right now, and there's people that need temporary places to stay. So she's got a friend that's living with her, and she knows English already quite well. This friend of Gracie's. So there's really not much of a language barrier, but we were talking about how like how hard it probably is for people that really don't have much experience with English. Learning it as a second language or second or a third language, what have you, would be probably pretty dang difficult, because it's a weird ass language, bunch of inconsistencies and weird rules. Thank goodness I learned it growing up, because yeah, if I were tasked with learning English as a second language, I cannot imagine it would be an easy task. So it makes me grateful that it is a fairly common language in many parts of the world, because yeah, shit's hard, man. And some people just enjoy studying other languages. Imperial Watchtower, that's just a Watchtower. Just studying other languages, maybe not even like learning it full stop, but just kind of learning the lay of the land and hearing people say it, and reading some of it, just trying to get experience with it.
Reinald Viernes. I'm the practice room proctor. No horseplay
He's
or
the proctor.
foolishness.
Overly
This is for
comp. Yeah,
serious
silent letters. Yeah,
exercises.
it's weird. It's weird when I hear it, when I see it. It sounds cool, like it sounds fascinating, but I can't pretend to understand how it really works without having any courses on it. With Spanish, I at least had Spanish not lessons, but classes in high school. Now, granted, high school doesn't go super in depth, but still, having some experience was nice.
I like to walk. You can walk for hours in the city. Always something to look at, someone to talk to.
A silent X at the end. Yeah, the AUX seems like a very French thing to do.
Necromancy may be
certain
legal
words.
in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it.
Yeah, the Mages Guild disbanded. Again, we hear that so often about the Mages Guild banning necromancy and how it has made enemies, and not everybody is on board with it. So because it has been controversial, perhaps that is what is hinting at being a proper upper level, sure. Leading to being a proper plot point, and not just a bit of flavor text, but something that will actually come into play.
Fellow Magister, but I don't have time to talk.
Nobody wants to talk to us. We're too busy
Sorry, fellow Magister, but
throwing spells at walls.
I'm sorry, fellow.
Yep. Let me guess. I'm sorry, fellow
sorry.
Magister. Yep. Okay. Magister. What's that word?
I'm sorry, fellow Magister, but I
Magister. I guess that's what mage is short for. I never thought about that. He said Putin. The French-Canadian accent Had like a soft, interesting. Yeah, so poutine, maybe. Usually when I think of French words being pronounced out loud, you like take letters away. It sounds like in the case of poutine that you are putting letters in. I'm probably still fucking it up, honestly. And now you've confused him. Yeah, it's like having an existential moment of like, oh god, why am I doing it this way?
Yes, I'm sure you've got something exceedingly important to say.
Yeah, this guy doesn't want to talk to us. He's a scholar, you say. He's got an actual weapon on him. He's so fancy.
Yes, I'm sure you've got
Yeah, they say the same line too.
Important to say.
Poutine. 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 I'm gonna sound like a doofus for saying it so many times to myself. Try to practice. A sound that would be used for its. That's the TS. Poutine. It's like I feel like I'm overthinking it. I feel like I feel like the trick is to not think about it too hard. It should be smooth and eloquent. Poutine. Last one is right. Probably with less of a gap in between it, but yeah, I think I know what you're getting at, Blackbird. I got my fancy lockpick that I think just makes every lockpick easy mode. Oh, not everyone. But it does make it way easier. Yeah, look how slowly it moves up. Grand Soul Gem. Hell yeah, I'll take that. This too. I'll take it all. Oh, no, I won't. I'm over encumbered. Just kidding. I was gonna say, oh, I'll just break my hammer. That'll do it. These are the mage's quarters, so this is where they all like to go sleepies. I don't expect to find. Oh, I lied. There's Nirnroot. If there's Nirnroot, it was absolutely worth it. I was about to say I'm sure this is unnecessary, but now I've been encouraged. Poutine. I gotta get it. I gotta get it right, so that way I can say it right and impress all of my friends that are that have had it before and know how to say it and have been humoring me all these years. What's up, Fable? We got some Nirnroot. You know we're getting into the gamer places if we're finding hidden Nirnroot. That's where you got the good stuff. So I feel vindicated knowing that we found something worthwhile in here. There's an even more upper level. Because there's a basement as well. Stealing from fellow mages. Well, the good thing about the Mages Guild, or being in the Mages Guild, or I guess really any guild, is that technically none of this is theft, because you can see, if I like mouse over it, like the icon is vanilla as opposed to red and scary and mean and angry. So I take that to mean that what's mine is theirs, or what's theirs is mine, I suppose. Whereas if it was red, then it'd be like, ooh, then it's the no-no zone. When you're in the Mages Guild, it's like technically it's all resources for the guild are available for you, that kind of thing. There are exceptions. There are times where a thing is very much off limits, which makes it that much more tempting. Because conveniently enough, I'm also in the Thieves Guild, so I would actually kind of prefer that things were considered contraband, so I could sell them, fence them rather, to the Guild of Thieves. And increase my favor with them. Learn Spanish, but having to roll your R. Yeah. Well, again, invoking this friend of Gracie's, who's from Ukraine, hearing her speak Ukrainian, or she also knows Russian and speaks some Polish and some German. She knows a lot of languages, and hearing her speak the languages and describe to us like certain words in the language, or certain like the names of certain places, or the kinds of certain food. You to pronounce it correctly, like truly correctly, you have to roll your R's. And I'm in the same boat, Blackbird. I can't roll my R's. And a good example of that is when we went to Chicago. We were staying in a place that was colloquially called Ukrainian village. Let me think about this. What was it called again? There's a certain dish. They're kind of like pierogies. It's like a Ukrainian version of a pierogi. And if anybody knows what this is, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize because I'm gonna mispronounce it. Vareniki? But you have to roll your R when you say it. And I can't do it, so it's like Vareniki. I can't fucking do it. And whenever I attempt to say it out loud, she doesn't make, she's very sweet. She doesn't make fun of me, but she does kind of giggle, and it's like I know, I'm making an ass out of myself. However, I'm not afraid to make an ass out of myself. I make sure to embrace that anxiety every time I stream. No, it doesn't actually give me anxiety, but it's something where it's like, you know, I want to do it right. I want to do it justice. I think a lot of times when somebody is from another country and they see an ignorant dumbass American such as myself try their darndest, it's like, oh, he's trying. It's so sweet. So I think that's what it comes down to. It's like, you know what, he's trying his best. That's all I can ask. Just gotta pass the math. As long as you get the idea. Except if you say pero. Oh, wait. Pero and pero? Wait. Or like, is there you mean like the emphasis? Careful about the. Oh, wait. Or maybe rolling the R's. That's what you're getting at.
Guildmate.
Hello, guildmate.
I'm sorry, fellow Magister.
Okay, you don't want to talk. I see. No one wants to talk to me.
You have my
I get so lonely. I'm looking for Nernroot.
Well met, guildmate.
If French was your first language, then English would be easier to learn. You would do better than English speaking. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Just because of the experience of learning French or having known it. Carmina, that name is kind of familiar, actually.
A secretive cult devoted to the Daedra Lord Maroon's Dagon, the Prince of Destruction.
So once you learn
They
French...
follow the
Oh, hold on.
teachings
I want to speak
of
over this.
Raincar Cameron, who calls for the return of the mythic age when Oblivion and the mortal world were not separate. The usual Daedric claptrap of the purifying power of destruction. They hope to bring Maroon's Dagon back to Tamriel and give us all a good cleansing.
Does cleansing mean murder? I think it means murder. So yeah, if you learn French or if you know French, then so speaking English or learning English is a little bit easier. And Blackbird also says if you know French, then maybe even some Asian languages can sometimes be easier to learn because of the pronunciation. Interesting. So it sounds like French could be like a gateway, almost said gateway drug, gateway language. At least you try. That's right. That's right, Align. It's like there's an honest effort, honest to goodness effort. Like I try, if possible, to not get around, but to try to get over the. Try to ascend past. Maybe I should. I don't want to ascend. I don't want to make it sound like I think I'm better than other people, but like try to work past the stereotype of the ignorant American who's like. It's one thing to be ignorant, but then like loudly incorrect American who's like, "Hey, fuck all yo, my way is the right way," when they're like dead wrong. Like I want to not do that. I want to not do the stereotypical American thing. Try to avoid that stereotype. I'll be a stereotypical dumbass in other ways, obviously, but not in all ways, though. All things in moderation, including dumbassery. I believe that's what Oliver Swift said. Necromancer's Moon? That sounds like a cool book. It is weightless. It has value, but it is weightless. Weightless in Seattle. I guess I'll hang on to it. I wonder if it's part of a quest, maybe. Necromancer's Moon. Necromancer's Moon, it's actually, it's about mooning necromancers. So you drop trowel in front of them to scare them. Because skeletons love xylophones and calcium, milk, and trumpets, but they hate exposed asses. So if you moon a necromancer, their skeletons that they summon will be afraid of you. It is an obvious scientific fact. English people who get lazy about learning languages. Well, I mean, pursuant to the conversation earlier of like, people learning languages. I think it's amazing, and again, I'm very grateful. Whoops, wrong button. That English is a fairly common language because it means I don't need to learn another language if I wanted to travel. So many places are very tourist friendly, which is to say American tourist friendly. So I don't need to stress myself about it unless I wanted to, like, you know, as like a hobby or what have you. So yeah, it's a very fortunate position to be in. A very privileged place to be in, I would say. So I think that maybe is kind of what breeds that sometimes that feeling of that the American stereotype of like that feeling of that kind of that expectation of people of other countries, their cultures going out of the way to learn English versus, you know, you're visiting another country, maybe it's on you to study about their culture and their language, you know, versus expecting it to be given to you.
Greetings, guildmate.
Angry customer service. Yeah, dude, Blackbird, you nailed it, because yes, I have observed many an American, you know, compatriot. Admittedly, some of them are older than I am, you know, some of them are of different generations, so I try not to judge. Everyone's experience is different, but I've observed conversations with others who, you know, other fellow Americans, where they're like, oh yeah, I had to call something the other day, or call someone the other day, and
Yes, I'm
I had to...
Ferrano, Mage's
here, I won't talk over this.
You want advanced training in mysticism? I think I can fit you in.
And fit you in. It's like, I had to dial 1 for English, and this is America. Why should I have to dial 1 for English? That should be the default. We speak American in this country. Most people don't think that way. Most people, I think, get it. It's like, yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be inclusive for the languages, but some people are really bothered by that here. To your point, Blackbird. Cleanse equals murder fabled? Thought so. Not so. Game Trader, what's up, bud? Good to see you. No, I'm doing well, bud. Having a nice little chill Oblivion stream, and it's going pretty. It's a nice one. Oblivion is a good one. Even though this is my first playthrough, I am enjoying myself. Alina says you are better. No. We're not going down that route. We're not going down that route. We all have room to improve. Myself very much included. Just second language. That's awesome. Alina. I mean, honestly, Alina, if you would have told me that you knew it like as your first language, I would have believed you. I would have never guessed. Can I be nosy and ask what your primary language is? You don't have to, you know, I don't want to be getting into your business because privacy is important. But I love learning about this kind of stuff. It's always fun. Because you learn it when you were fairly young, which is good. Similar to fluent English speakers, yeah. That's awesome. And I'm glad you learned it when you were younger. Apparently that's like a lot easier, learning languages when we're younger. Learn another language, Nitro. Like anything else, it takes time, you know, like taking lessons or studying for it, taking classes. So like it takes time to do, and a lot of us are busy. We got jobs, we got school, family obligations. So I get it. You know, we all got shit to do, obviously. Use your own kind of money and language, and yeah, it's a whole thing, Blackbird. And to your point, yeah, I guess it's tricky because yeah, apparently with like the whole French-speaking Canada and then English-speaking Canada, there's a culture clash even within the same country. You know, I understand that can cause some friction. Just that other people are less perfect. Fair enough, Alina.
Other arcane trainers in the city?
Arcane trainers?
Aaron in the Elven Gardens district.
Basic alteration. You take me for a basic alterationer? Alterer?
There's much I can show you.
So she would train in mysticism. Okay, that's neat. How about you, Major Apprentice?
Sorry, fellow magic.
He says, sorry, I can't talk right now. I need to walk over here and stare and be in this corner for a while. They all talk about how busy they are, and their business comes down to, yes, I need to go walk from room to room and have idle chit-chat with people. Talk about the Oblivion gates that are opening, and not talk to the person that is me, with, you know, the player character who is responsible for closing all these Oblivion gates. If anybody's curious, by the way, I'm looking for books that look to be expensive. Not so much because I want to steal them, but because I want to read them and feed my brain, because some books will give you like a +1 to a certain skill. We had one earlier. I think it raised our alchemy, I want to say. So every once in a while you will get lucky, and you'll find one that you've not seen before. Like this one, maybe. Nope, we've read that one before. Just looking for any that I don't recognize and appear to be of high value. But... third door? No, that's a standard one. Not seeing anything new. These display cases can sometimes come in clutch. Wild elves. There we go, conjuration. That's a good one. Could you always use more conjuration in my life? Hanging gardens. A lot of like fancy things. Ogres, tiefers. Some drawers, some soul gems. You know how it is. So I got a couple of nice little bonuses. I think we got 2 attribute ups from within this one chamber. Lots of delicious bone meal. Like to put some bone meal in my milk in the morning, and my coffee even, sprinkling some bone meal for some added calcium that empowers my milk intake. You're all mage apprentices, and you will all say the same thing. Hello, class. It is me, your instructor for the day. We're here to talk about the virtues of having very vibrant purple skin and using it to intimidate your foes. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. I realize that they are all mages, so I don't know if I can offer a whole lot that will be specific for mages, for maging. You know, these guys are legit because he's got like a fancy hood and everything. Dealing with frustration when we're small. Oh, like when you're a kid, that is? Yeah. That's a fair point. Yeah, that probably is a perspective that for a lot of us as we were kids, we had a lot of help along the way, whereas an adult, yeah, we're kind of on our own.
I'm sorry, fellow Matt.
Oh, so yeah, so when it came to like the culture clash from back in the days, it was maybe like a classism clashing of sorts.
How are things?
Peasants versus the like the nobility, that kind of thing.
They say Master Spellmaker Gaspar.
If you are forced to learn it, that's a good point too. Yeah,
old spells, good spells, bad
like
spells.
I guess like immersion, being immersed in a language. Like if you want to learn Spanish quickly or efficiently, I guess, like, yeah, just get dropped in the middle of Mexico and be told good luck and figure it out.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Yeah, I mean, that would be an extreme example, but yeah, like the idea of being kind of forced to figure it out. I mean, yeah, if nothing else, it's a good way to trial by fire, I suppose. A clash. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, Blackbird. Third language. Jesus, Alana, you know a lot of languages. That's really impressive, actually. Holy shit. Didn't have a lot of people to speak it. I'm sure you could probably like figure things out though, because like I had 4 years of Spanish in high school. It was high school Spanish, and high school education in this country is not very intense usually. Some high schools in like, you know, more wealthier areas can be pretty intense, but the one I went to was pretty basic, so it wasn't super in depth. But some things, all jokes aside, did stick with me a little bit. So it's like if I'm reading something, I can sometimes piece together a few words and kind of figure out what it's getting at, kind of, sort of, but only like basic words. But I would be useless speaking it because you have to like know your shit, and you have to conjugate the verbs correctly, get the right tenses, that kind of thing. Whereas if I'm reading it, I could like text, like reading text, that is, I can kind of cheat the system a little bit more. Speaking it, yeah, that is, I think, a lot harder, I would say. Some German and some Russian, yeah, a lot of interesting shit out there, honestly. A lot of European, I mean, well, honestly, Europe has like all these different languages in a fairly small, it's a large landmass, but relatively small landmass. Pretty impressive. Lots of, yeah, there's some languages, yeah, there's their own alphabets. A lot of Asian languages are the same way, so that's additional hard mode. I mean, with Spanish, I mean, you get like you have the letter N, and then N with the little bloop bloop above it, so there's things like that, but it's not too bad, obviously. Then there's L, and then there's two L's, which produces a different sound. Read simple signs. Exactly, Alana, yeah. For work and education. But you can get rusty in them. Yeah, it's almost like you have to like a muscle or like a skill you have to exercise, or you need practice with it. That's a lot. It's a lot to manage, I would imagine. The wealthy with the English speaking, the poor, right? So it's like, yeah, it's like a class divide, I guess, from back in the day. I could see how that would lead to friction even to this day. Then Spanish on an American 9th grade level Nitro. Well, that is what would an American 9th grade speaker level be? Would that be like a resident in Mexico or Spain when they're like 4 years old be or something like that? Something ridiculous. Hard to play as accent. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I don't want to like get the wrong impression. I'm ever like scheming. Like I wonder if I can interpolate this person's exact location. But like with accents, it's fun because like you can sometimes try to like piece it together. But yeah, like sometimes I'll hear a person speak and I'll go, I don't know. Like I don't know what noises I'm hearing right now. Like a good example of that is Tommy Wiseau, the guy who directed The Room and is kind of this overall weirdo that everyone on the internet loves. He's a quirky and strange dude, and he has this super weird manner of speaking that doesn't really make a lot of sense accent-wise, and no one knows anything about the guy. He's like really private and very secretive, so he's just this anomaly. Or Christopher Walken, like it's kind of a New York accent, but not really. It's just a very unique manner of speaking, so it's just funny how that works out. What I'm trying to say, Alina, is that about Alina is that she is Christopher Walken. She is neighbors with Christopher Walken and Tommy Wiseau. She's got them as neighbors on either side of her. So that's what it comes down to. Because all three of them are from outer space. That is the only explanation that makes sense. By the way, he's like, look at that alteration skill of 100. Dude is a boss. Absorb sneak. Not enough magicka. We can disintegrate weapon 150 points. Jesus. Just fucking melt their weapon. You know what? I guess that could come in handy. Sure, I'll grab it. I got the destruction for it. Yeah, how to say I cannot speak Spanish. Would it be no hablo español? Because hablar is to speak, and the o conjugation is the me, the I. So I think that's how you do it. But yeah, that's about the extent of my depth, at least. That's the best sentence to know. It's the one that will, to all in your vicinity, disarm any expectations. So go, oh, all right, and then move on. So this guy's got nothing. Faded wraiths. Oh, right, we fought these things. Yeah, we could summon our own spider boobs. Wonderful. We can summon our own spider lady.
Thank you for your business.
There's nothing else to talk about, by the way.
Good day.
He's like, I'm gonna read my book now. Good day, back to my studies I go.
Hello. Orisian, master spellmaker for the Mages Guild. Guildsmen only, of course.
Go through 4 different kinds of accents in a single sentence, Blackbird. That is impressive. I've heard people say that like sometimes they will, if for somebody who is multilingual, they will dream in different languages. Which is to say, not just their default language, but like some of the other languages they've learned or studied previously. I think that's fascinating because dreams, you know, the things that our brains do while we're sleeping or while we're dreaming, like that's like an interesting thing to try to take apart and like understand. I think there's like some cool psychological things going on there.
There's a city out there you don't say. What good is it, eh? Dirt, horses, idiots, be my guest.
He says, I want to stay inside and study forever. I guess maybe that's what he's getting at. I don't know. No, you're good. You're good, Alina. I think, at least. Can't speak a language in its own language. yeah. Alina's like, wait a second. If I can say that much, I at least know something.
Gaspar and I have learned a great many spells over the years. Once you've learned them, you can use the knowledge to create your own. I don't know what Archmage.
And then, of course, the Necromancer thing, yeah. See what spells he has to offer. And Sniff, what's up, bud? A newcomer from Skyrim. I am a newcomer from the land of Morrowind. I originate from Vardenfell. Okay, now, I do not. I cannot... With my ass being this pale, I couldn't pass off as a dark elf, as a Dunmer. But no, so I played a lot of Morrowind back in the day, but I've never played Skyrim, and until this playthrough, I had never played Oblivion. But we're pretty far into, well, I don't know if we're very far, but we are long into this playthrough, and it's been good so far. It's been a good one. I'm very much a Morrowind fanboy, but I'm still enjoying this playthrough, and there's some cool ass quests in this game that I've been really impressed by. So I am enjoying my time with it. Ooh, look at that, 110 shock damage. Sign my short little ass up. That sounds delicious. 75 points in 15 feet. Dude, I'm scooping this shit up. I was gonna like make fun of this guy because he was like, there's a city out there. Dirt, horses, who needs them? All I want is to stay inside and learn magic. And I was like, this guy's a nerd. But then I see he's got this shit on deck. Yo, sign my short little booty ass up. Now, some of this is kind of beyond me because we don't have the magicka or the skill set for Soul Trap. Drain Magicka on Touch. That is a lot of Magicka, but on Touch though, well, you're getting in the danger zone if you're getting into Touch mode, so that makes me a little scared. Summon our own Zivilai, our own Lich. Pretty sick, actually. We do not have the skill set for these. These are like big dick summonings. When it comes to conjuration, I'm medium dick on a good day. Like extra medium, like really, you know, we're being really generous here. So, conjuration is not my strong suit, but got some pretty cool destruction things, which I'm excited about. It's only 5 points though. 90 seconds. It's not a bad one actually. Sometimes I'm like American. Then there's different. That's a good point. You get like accents within a country, because yeah, in the United States we get like, how many accents and permutations do we have? So yeah, so Blackbird, you get like an amalgamation of all of them. Valley Girl, yeah. Oh man, I love it, Blackbird. That's awesome. Blackbird, you should like record yourself reading like ebooks or what am I looking for? Audiobooks and like using all of your different accents to tell a story. Didn't come from Hobbiton. Well, yeah, well, if I'm a super hobbit, then I don't come from the Shire. I say I came from the Super Shire. We'll just say that then. Morrowind was here first. Yeah. Morrowind is one of my favorite games, and up until this year, I'd never played any other Elder Scrolls games. A little bit embarrassing, but this game came out in 2006, and I think we determined I'm only 12 years late to the party. So we'll call it being fashionably late, and that's my excuse.
Thank you for your
That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Beast of Burden. There's a Rolling Stone song. I'll never be your beast of burden.
Good day.
That concludes my impression of Mick Jagger. Hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, Dominate Bird. Yeah, he's got some pretty fucking some slap happy spells. Makes sense the Arcane University would have the good shit because you know you gotta work to get into here, man. By the time you get into the Arcane University, your mage skills are probably pretty dang good, so you would have the acumen to be able to at least cast some of those spells, probably. So that has been pretty nice so far. Same thing up here that's cool. That is just begging to be got. To get got. Dominating Touch, that's right. It's to touch their tra-la-la. Their ding-ding-dong. From the Hobbit land, yes. Yeah, Hobbiton or it's called Hobbiton because there's tons of hobbits. Makes sense. Although we're pretty small, so it would take a lot of us to make a ton of us. Struggle to get into Morrowind. I will beg the forgiveness of anybody who has heard me talk and wax poetic ad nauseum about Morrowind, because what I'm about to say, again, apologies, you've probably heard me say it a dozen times, if not more, but I love Morrowind. It's one of my favorite games, but, and it's a big but the game is bullshit sometimes. It is clunky and kind of hard to figure out. Starting out is kind of rough because the combat is a mess and is kind of unfair. Oh, can I listen? No, don't look at me. Pay attention to the instructor. Here, I'll sit next to you. I don't want to distract you. Don't look at me. Yeah. We're listening. This fucking... Oh, I'm looking over here. We're all just staring at him, maybe. This is the class where we all stare at each other unblinkingly. She's like, I get lost in your eyes, you strange purple man. This is how it goes. Actually, I think she's looking past me. Yeah, there's like someone behind me. I don't know. Oblivion NPCs, right?
Sorry, fellow Magister,
oh, you're a
but
dude. I legitimately thought it was a lady. Bloop. It's like, sorry, I get lost in your sad purple eyes. I just can't take my eyes away. But yeah, I know I love Morrowind, but I also totally understand when people say that it's just not what they're going for.
Yes, I'm sure you've got something exceedingly...
We've heard this sound clip a billion times. Yeah, hard to get into. Level 1 is awful because like all your skills are shitty. You move super slow. Combat's impossible. Casting spells is impossible. The main quest is great, but it takes a minute to like kind of get your bearings and get some momentum going. So it's rewarding to get through and has some of the best like world building and like cool mechanics based on the world that you're in. Like I think it's quite effective at what it does, especially given its time. But yeah, it's hard to go back to, I think, if you started with a game like this. Skyrim, then you went back and played Oblivion. I imagine going backwards from Skyrim to Oblivion would be easier than going from like Oblivion and then playing Morrowind for the first time. I bet that would be a less extreme jump. Still a significant one, obviously. Canadian winter 8-bit. Oh, that's right, 8-bit Lam. I forgot you were a Canadian gentleman. Mr. Elgas, what's up, buddy? -40. That is the one good thing, Sniff, is that... Well, I shouldn't say the one, but one of the good things is that, yeah, it kills off a bunch of buggies and, like, mosquitoes. We get hella mosquitoes here in the Midwest. I'm in Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri, and we get some sweltering summers, this summer being no exception. And with these sweltering summers, we get skeeters. We got the mosquitoes everywhere, which can get fucking awful. You know, we get spiders and ticks and other unpleasant things. And the winter just, it's like a reset. Just not kills all of them, obviously, but kills a bunch of them. And makes any surviving things retreat far into the earth. So yeah, that's one thing I do relish, is I can go outside and not fear getting bug bites. Now, granted, I have to bundle up because I don't want to freeze my dick off, but still, it is at least some kind of change. Whereas you have some parts of the country, like in Florida, that never have a deep freeze. They never have a winter, so their bugs and vegetation never dies out, so you just get large insects and large bugs and things that are a little bit more combative. And then you get Australia. And I've never been, but apparently Australia has some very scary fauna and flora. We have several things to turn in. Although I don't know if we have anything to turn in the city itself. We did a bunch of things around the city. But I don't think I have anything to turn in here. Looking at my quest list here. Yeah, so let's just kind of go down the top here. Let's turn this back in. Let's just turn in a bunch of quests. And then we'll come back to the Imperial City to claim our staff. So this will be Leowin. A layover in Leowin. No mosquitoes, that's good. You're in Montreal. Not a ton of vegetation. Oh yeah, I got you, yeah. Yeah, it's different for like different regions, obviously. Because again, yeah, here in the Midwest in the United States, yeah, there's like big cities, but also large swaths of rural landscapes, a lot of farmlands, so lots of places, and lots of bodies of water too, and I think that's a big one for mosquitoes especially. They like to hunker down in standing water and just propagate, and it's gross. What's up, Robco? Mr. Company? Mr. Robert Company? It's rougher at your dad's place. Yeah, just stay inside. One of my good buddies, Robert, Not Robco. Robco's a good guy, but I know many Robs, and one of my Robs that I know, whenever it's nice out, because he's one of my coworkers as well. Whenever like would see him in the office, and we would talk about you know, the weather, what have you. If it's like really nice out, he would say like, this is great weather, good weather for staying inside and playing video games all day. Versus if the weather's horrible, if it's rainy, if it's snowy, if it's gross, he would go, man, it's horrible outside. Perfect weather for staying inside and playing video games all day. And I never was able to disagree with him in any of those capacities. I was always like, yeah, you got a good point, honestly. That's why I stay inside all summer. That's right. Yo, Quirky, good to see you, friend. Good to see you, Quirky. We got lots of nice folks in here, which is really nice. I appreciate folks hanging out with us. Been some Oblivion times.
You look like you've seen some travel.
And we got the goods for this guy. I'm gonna cry some tears for him.
You found 5 of the tears? Fantastic.
I made them myself. It's like when SpongeBob cried Squidward a sweater. Same energy.
Is in order.
2,000 bing bongs. God damn.
They're the pride of my collection.
He said he wanted the tears, and he got that shit, man.
I am the best alchemist in Leowin. But if you need advanced training, you'll need Broch Kalas in Bruma or Ardalin in Brotherhood.
Like he's like, I'm the best one, but there's somebody who can teach you even better. Saskatchewan, Sniff. Got lots of Canadian folks. That's really cool. Bugs get bad up there though. Oh, wasps and hornets. Yeah, that gets gross.
Tears look beautiful in my collection.
Nope. Why am I over encumbered? What in the world? What did you do? What did you give me? What have you done? He must have given me something that is weighing my ass down. Maybe give me some soul gems or something. I've got a bunch of shit that I don't need to be hanging on to, so let's look for things to drop. He gave me I think he gave me a Minotaur horn. That thing is heavy.
Thanks.
I will drop it at your feet. Take your goddamn Minotaur horn. Yeah.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamria?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Was she walking on her bed? Did I catch her jumping on her bed just now? Alright, so we got that quest turned in. There was a few other quests I wanted to turn in while we're at it. Mage's staff, well, that's in progress. Go back to Skariva. That was... Oh yeah, that's the Thieves Guild one. Let's go back out. Excuse me. But yeah, no, we've actually been pretty lucky. I feel like a lot of seasons we get a lot of wasps and bees. Bees are nice, you know, you want to have bees around, but wasps can be unpleasant. Usually it's kind of bad around here where I live, but we actually were pretty lucky this summer. I feel like I didn't get a lot of wasps near me at least, so I was spared this time around. You were a vampire, Blackbird? Yeah, honestly, Blackbird, there have been times in my life where I have accidentally entered into a vampire sleep schedule where I would go to bed crazy late and would wake up for work, what have you, but then I would take a nap midday, sleep after work, wake up at 8 p.m. It's just an unhealthy, ridiculous sleep schedule I would put myself through. So I've had the same accusation levied towards me, Blackbird. Go for a walk during the light rain. That is kind of nice, yeah. Yeah, if it's not raining super hard, obviously. Even with an umbrella, just something to keep yourself relatively dry. I like how the air smells while it is raining or after a nice rain, and and it's kind of warm out. Just a nice kind of clean air smelling. It's just nice sensation, honestly. Just gotta dress warm for it. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Just gotta be prepared. Teaching 4 classes. Oh my goodness, and you're swamped. That is a lot, Quirky. Of course I know you put a lot of prep time into your classes, like a good Quirky teacher should. But it sounds like a lot for sure. I know you were putting in lots of preparatory work before the season started, or the school year started rather.
What can
it's a lot of stuff to take on for sure.
Do for a sly thief?
Not like not a storm, obviously, because that can overdo it, obviously.
Hieronymus Lex has left the waterfront. Well done. Methradel's report tells me that you have done well. You have earned your reward.
Hell yeah, I have.
I am promoting you to Cat Burglar.
Cat Burglar.
Which means you can use Luciana Galena Abreville as your fence. Congratulations on your new rank.
How fitting that a Khajiit would bequeath to us the title of Cat Burglar. That means we can burgle some cats. With those burly... That's right, Fabled, our burly purple arms. The chess piece, Robco, it's actually a Daedric artifact, believe it or not.
I have need of a very special book.
I'll show you in a second.
Histories of Tamria. The cat burglar Theranos was sent hunting in Skingrad for this book. However, Theranos has not been seen since. The Gray Fox himself hunts for this book. I need you to find Theranos. Help Theranos bring back this book. If Theranos is unwilling or unable, bring back the book yourself. Are you agreeable?
I am agreeable. I am able to agree.
That is good. Go
Like
to
how her ears
Skingrad.
perk up.
The trail starts.
It's a nice little touch. It's like all the expressions. I know a lot has been said about the potato face that Oblivion NPCs and player characters sometimes have, but it's just little touches are kind of fun, right?
Doesn't the hunter have prey to follow?
She says, "Get to work, Alex."
Shadow, hi.
And we, of course, have already reached the next threshold for fencing. And indeed, she does have a task for us. Hold on. Was she trying to eat a book just now? She had like something in her hand and she was like making a chewing noise. Oh yeah, Robco's curious about the Curious. Oh, what's the phrase? Robco was curious about the Curious. A curious curiosity. So the Savior's Hide. Was it? I think it was Meridia. It's a Daedric artifact. I want to say from Meridia because we did a Daedric quest. And this was the reward. Resist magic is pretty nice. And it's light armor. I think it looks like it's about the equivalent of Daedric, of Mithril. Maybe glass? I'm not quite sure, like armor level, like armor rating level necessarily, but it's pretty good. I like it a lot. It was that, or I think we were using prior. I think we were using the there was a quest where we got a light armor blacksmith overalls that I was using for a long time. And they had like things that I liked. They buffed our light armor and a few other things. Like it was nice, but it was very low durability, so I was having to repair it constantly. So this is much more durable, which is nice. And the resist magic ain't bad too, so it's good defense. A barrel that you put your keys. Yeah, so they're all in one place, Quirky. Yeah, I have like a go-to place for my keys. So I never have to like wonder. Because like, that's a frustrating experience where you're like, oh shit, where'd I put them? So I learned quickly to have a common place for them. I should probably get my shit repaired, by the way. I just noticed that my stuff is very, very damaged. Defining the racial bonuses and whatnot. A defense bonus because they have this. That'd be kind of cool. I remember that was something Awful Devil was talking about. There's like mods in Morrowind where like hand-to-hand, for instance, Argonians and Khajiit, since they have like, they got claws, they got little sharp clawsies, that wouldn't it be cool if hand-to-hand gave them some kind of bonus because, again, they got like claws there. Like, wouldn't that be cool if that was like a function that was in the base game? So there are mods that add that into the game. So yeah, if that was something that would be an option. And actually, no, I think you're the right person. An option in the subsequent Elder Scrolls games. I think that'd be kind of neat. It was here seen. Okay, gotcha. Different kinds of Khajiit. Are there different kinds? It would take place in elsewhere. Am I saying it correctly? Is it pronounced elsewhere? Because that is almost tongue-in-cheek. It's like they know what they're doing, calling it elsewhere. These motherfuckers, right? These motherfuckers. Oh, I should sell this. Why am I hanging on to that?
More than I'd usually pay.
More than I usually pay. Well, I'm a special customer, you see. Like I have other things to offload. Hanging on to a bunch of stuff. I've got these things. 10 of these bad boys. That's another 10 weight units right there. Drain endurance, no thank you. Chameleon is good. Cure poison, no thank you. I think I might get rid of some of these. Like, yeah, fire shield. With our fire resistance as high as we have it, we're not going to need that, really. Reflect spell. Checking on Dexter. He's making little sleepy doggy noises behind me. Drain magicka, no thank you.
Good price for a good
absorption. I don't need this many healing potions. Let's sell, like, half of them. Jesus, I have a lot of restore magic. I'll sell like 14 of them, so I have 10 left. Alright, so I was hanging on to quite that many things, quite that many stuffs. Pine Frost. Oh, right, that was for another quest earlier. Yeah, a bunch of stuff that I really don't need necessarily. Black Mars, that'd be cool, Quirky. Yeah, that'd be Argonian lands. It is pronounced elsewhere. That had to be intentional, right? There's no way that was unintentional. Some Argonian, like, subtypes with bird wings, that'd be cool as fuck. I guess that'd be like what we now understand to be what dinosaurs more likely looked like, having feathers and yeah, like bird wings. Which is wild because as a kid, we were always taught like they were like very smooth scaled and whatnot. But the idea of like, oh, dinosaurs with feathers, what the hell? But apparently that is, there's a chance that that's like indeed a thing they might have had back then. There's like gigantic Khajiit and there's like human cat hybrids. Horse cats that can, what? That's crazy. Magic shit and drink alcohol, my god. It makes sense. It makes sense there'd be different flavors. I mean, there's these, I guess they call them the beast races, right? So I guess that's where you have the most room for weird things to happen.
You've made a good
like some true diversity within this one humanoid race. It's pretty slick. Keep all the shock damage. We actually have that spell innately, the one that does the big electric damage. Same with this one. I keep a lot of the illusion spells as scrolls because they could come in handy someday. Soul Trap is good, obviously. I'm gonna go and I'll hang on to them. I guess they're a good get out of jail free card because our staff will allow us to have this on hand, but we would have to recharge that manually, obviously. Soul Trap, Spell Absorption, Spell Reflection, Soul Trap. Yep. A bunch of these. A lot of invisibility and a lot of invisibility in Chameleon. Dremora Lord, Skeleton Hero. Yeah, we'll sell that one actually.
A good.
And then with that, these last couple bits,
You've made a good.
and then we'll be all caught up. Think we're all caught up?
Thank you.
Oh, I never bought the hammers.
What can I interest you in?
20 repair hammers. I'll take 12 of them.
Pleasure doing another.
Now, I could just pay a person to repair my shit for me, but I'm trying to build up my armorer skills. And the best way to do that is to buy a bunch of hammers and beat the shit out of my shit. Just like that. Human cat. Yeah, it begs the question of how did that come about? Who's out here fucking... yeah, who's trying to create these new subtypes? This is potentially a dangerous road we're going down. Like, I don't know if I want to open that can of worms. So there's different known types of Argonians. There's winged ones. There's big leaping lads, leaping lizards. So it's a good spit acid. Oh shit, it's like the dude from Jurassic Park. Dang, dude. Giant snake crocodiles. Wow. And then the main ones, of course. Yeah. So there's a lot of potential there for like, yeah, different, like widely diverse subtypes. I would have never guessed. Now, do we know where this next quest would take us? If we have a marker for it, it looks like it's pointing us north. Oh, it's over by Skingrod. We do need to go to Skingrod fairly soon. Mage staff is still on it. We need to also go back to Cheydinhal to turn in the Dark Brotherhood quest that we did previously.
What have you been getting into?
I suppose I might as well do that now. Back to Cheydinhal we go. Let's go visit our Dark Brotherhood friendos. See how they're all doing. Turn in our previous quest and then go ahead and grab a new one. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to grab this Dark Brotherhood quest and we'll, read the deets. And then after that, I will go ahead and go to Skingrod and we're going to do the Oblivion Gate. Close the Oblivion Gate that is in front of Skingrod in order to gain the favor of the Skingrod Count or Countess. And that'll be the final Allies for Bruma gathering quest. So that's part of the main quest, obviously. That'll be the final piece. We've been chipping away at this Allies for Bruma subquest for a long time, so this will be the last kind of piece to that puzzle, which will be nice to partly resolve. We're gonna go visit our friends in our Dark Brotherhood only clubhouse. Very happy little warm place, full of nice people and nice things. Anything? I was gonna say might be some repair hammers in here. I know it's really dark. Very dark in here. Like, thematically, because it's the Dark Brotherhood, but also literally dark. Oop. They have the breathe underwater. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they have that in this game, but I know in Morrowind they have like that as a innate power, which is kind of cool. Now, to be clear, we need to have a stern talking to with the Dark Brotherhood peeps. Look at this, man. Leaving their bones and skulls and like partly destroyed treasure chests just out here. Wood pieces, barrels that are unusable. They get blood splotches on the stoneworks out here. It's like, dude, clean up after yourselves, guys. This is ridiculous. We're all grown-ass men and women, grown-ass adults. You know, wipe off your shoes before you enter. This is unacceptable. We need to have a cleanliness talk. A winged flying guard. That'd be dope as hell. I hope they would just be glorified cliff racers. Which is to say the game would spawn 12 of them and then promptly crash the game. You ain't stealing shit. You're not wrong. Yeah, with like picture perfect eyesight so they can spot us from afar. Here's our buddy. Hello, Dark Guardian. Is everyone asleep? I mean, it's the Dark Brotherhood. They should be awake at midnight, right?
It fills my heart with warmth to see you
With
again.
warmth.
It's good to see you again. I hope your contracts have been giving you much pleasure.
Cool quest lines, Quirky. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
The Marie Elena, you say? I've seen that ship. There's a unique balcony at the stern. My guess is it leads to the captain's cabin. Could be useful.
My understanding is that probably like the Mages Guild, the Thieves Guild, and Dark Brotherhood quest line for that matter, all these quest lines begin with contracts that are seemingly insignificant, but then they like build to things. Mages Guild already, we can see that there's like something we're building towards. Probably Fighters Guild too. So it's like these aren't just disconnected little errand quests. There's progression and things change and moves are being made for better or for worse.
In the halls of the sanctuary. Some say
Such as
there
this.
is a traitor among us, that the Brotherhood has been compromised.
That's a big one. Can't let you in here. This is the Dark Brotherhood, not the Dork Brotherhood. Jesus Christ, Corey, give me a warning before you just suplex us like that, man. Holy shit. Content warning. Corey's about to fucking rip us all to shreds with a sick ass takedown. It's good to see you, by the way, Corey. Hope you're doing well, bud.
I see you've accepted the contract from Vicente. Very good.
We already did the contract, actually. I'm just looking for the dude.
Grows stronger and the Brotherhood flourishes.
Make it flourish. I have not played Skyrim, actually. This is only the second Elder Scrolls game that I've played between this and Morrowind. Eventually I'll get to Skyrim, but knowing me, this will scratch my like new Elder Scrolls itch for a while, but I will eventually play Skyrim for sure.
I killed a pirate once. Of course, the ship was out to sea at the time, somewhere between Vardenfell and Solstheim. Now those were the days.
Here, let's do this. I need to take Dexter outside because he's making little doggy noises, aren't you, buddy? Said the outside world. Let's hear about the shadow scale.
I see you have been speaking with Tanava. What he says is true. All our lives we have lived together in the shadows. We are eggmates, twins.
Eggmates.
We were taken at birth and given to the Dark Brotherhood. We returned to Blackmarsh as shadow scales trained in the arts of stealth and murder. Together, we served our nation as spies and assassins, as all shadow scales do. When we came of age, we joined the family as one, and here we are.
And here we are. Cool. Any rumors?
I've heard some talk. This past year, some family members have been found murdered. Could there be an assassin among assassins?
The beast race said claws. Well, yeah, maybe I misspoke. Obviously, they do have claws, or at least, well, in Morrowind at least, like, their hands paws, whatever you call them, like have little sharpies on them, but like functionally they don't behave any differently. But like, yeah, the idea of like the beast races having that as like adding to their abilities in some way, I think it's an interesting idea, because again, it's like something mods have done. So the idea of like building that in would be kind of neat. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna take Dexter Dog out. He's being a very good boy. Being a very good boy. But his good boyness can only take him so far. He says, Alex, I gotta go potty. I gotta do my shit. Literally, he's gotta do his shit. So I'm gonna take him out to do his shit. It means to get more Dark Brotherhood good times in my life. And I could always use more happy conversations with Argonian, what they call themselves, egg twins or hatchling twins.
Sister, if I may have a word.
Actually, yeah, let's observe what this conversation is gonna be like.
What troubles you?
Is it true what I've heard about your most recent contract?
Even the non-essentials.
To eliminate everyone, even the non-essentials.
Non-essentials.
Isithus, what a night that was. Reminded me of the time you and I raided that traveling carnival. Now that takes me back.
You're truly an asset to the sanctuary.
They're like, good job murdering everybody.
Work out that well.
All right then. I guess
Back to my duties. Also, she said duties. Just FYI.
We'll talk.
Just said, we'll talk later.
Darkness, child of the night mother.
I've been meaning to.
Hold on, what is it from episode 2? Star Wars episode 2?
So, is it true about
The younglings and the mothers too. The non-essentials too.
Imperial Legion escorts as well. Most impressive. I know what you're thinking. Gogron, he's too big to be sneaky.
I was thinking that.
You're right. Me, I like to just go in and hack my targets to pieces. Ha!
ESO lore's wonky. Chunks of geography are missing. Well, yeah, I'd imagine that like Elder Scrolls lore is quite expansive and big and covers a lot of ground, and that ESO can't possibly do all of it, so I would expect there to be some gaps and some things missing.
So, your first contract. No chance for a bonus, huh? Oh, that's all right. You're better off. Who needs magic items when you've got raw skill?
Like a Skyrim or
The great thing
Oblivion.
about killing a target up close and personal is you can talk to him before you do it. You know, say something scary.
So you like to play it
For
single player,
example,
yeah.
This one time, I had a contract to kill a little Nord girl at her birthday party. She asked me if I was the jester.
Oh my.
So I said to her, "No, I am a messenger of death." You should have seen the look on her face. Anyway, she won't be seeing age 6.
You ever just casually drop that into a conversation? Just sprinkled in little anecdotes about, you know, this one time I murdered a 5-year-old. Good times, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it's Dark Brotherhood, right? But the implications... I mean, I guess this implies that Dark Brotherhood will take any contract, and I guess they mean any contract. It also means that somebody would have put a hit out on that 5-year-old. What 5-year-old has committed such atrocities that somebody was like, yo, we gotta fucking take this near infant out? Unless it was like she was the infant of somebody who had wronged them and there was like a vengeance thing. Maybe that's what it was. But the idea that, oh yes, this small child has committed war crimes and we must strike back. Or maybe the word she will one day ascend to commit war crimes. We must strike preemptively. The thing is, you can't really be too bothered by that because those kinds of anecdotes you will hear frequently in the Dark Brotherhood as conversation topics, you know, amongst NPCs. So that is just a thing you'll hear sometimes.
Hey, I don't like to tell stories, but Telendril and me, you know, don't believe me. I've got her undergarments to prove it.
Fucking guy. Yo, that chick over there? Yeah, we fucking, it's great. I mean, he's presumably anybody can hear this. In fact, I was gonna say, who are we talking to right now? He's the guy that actually gave us the contract. Hold on, I gotta talk to more of the NPCs around here because I suspect that more of them will have things to say about the contract that we're working on right now. Is there anybody else we can talk to? But yeah, so you play ESO more solo. I mean, of course, a lot of us know George and some other folks kind of within the streamer community that a lot of us follow. A lot of us know at least a few people that play ESO. And I understand that some of ESO actually probably a lot of it can be played single player. Some of it, of course, they encourage multiplayer. But yeah, it makes sense. You could probably do quite a lot of it solo. I guess I will go and talk to this guy. Part has been eliminated.
Excellent.
That's it, Ape Llama. Ape Llama knew the quote I was going for.
Has been appeased.
Something like that, yeah.
This black band as your reward. It is a ring whose powers are quite useful to those who value.
Ape Llama says, "I love this guy, the orc guy." Yeah. Gave me a new toy to play with. Let's see what this black band is. What's up, CD? Yeah, that orc. I can already tell that guy is going to be very memorable. He already is memorable, honestly. Who would hire or contract out the Dark Brotherhood for a motherfucking 5-year-old, dude? Shit's ridiculous. Not another one. Yeah, quirky. Yeah, exactly. Another 5-year-old getting murdered in a video game. Yeah, because in Skyrim, children are in the game, but they are immortal. Oblivion said, nope, we don't get... Well, the lore, at least, behind Oblivion said, nope. Oblivion said, fuck them kids. What a guy. That's right, dude. Oblivion characters, it is memorable. I was, for a while there, skeptical that how could Oblivion possibly reach the expectations of like the weird quests and the fun, goofy, slightly terrifying and menacing NPC interactions that I'd heard about. Like, how could it possibly match up to what I'd heard about it? And honestly, the Dark Brotherhood is like reaching those expectations. I wouldn't say my expectations were high. I guess I just didn't know what to expect. Here it is. But yeah, it is something. It is something else. That resist magic is pretty sick. Light armor, security. Damn, that's actually really good. I would probably stick with my... Yeah, it's just a fortified blade and block. This is probably good for the time being, but I could see this black band coming in handy. That's pretty dang good. As we use light armor and resist magic pretty often. That's pretty dang good.
Returned. The contract is waiting.
Got a new one.
Ready.
Hit me with it, fam.
We need you to stage an accident. Kill the target in the manner specified, and you'll receive a considerable bonus. Do you accept this contract?
In the manner specified. I accept.
As I expected. Good. The target is a wood elf named Bainlin. You will find him at his home in Bruma. Enter secretly and avoid his manservant, Grom. On the second floor is a secret door leading to a crawl space. Inside are the fastenings of a mounted head that hangs over Bainlin's favorite chair. Loosen those fastenings any night between 8 p.m. and 11 p.m., and the head will surely fall on Bainlin as he relaxes in his chair, as is his custom. If Bainlin is eliminated in any other manner, or if the manservant Grom is killed, you will forfeit the bonus. Now go, and may Sithis be with you.
I'll be specific manner of the murder, but we shall make it so. Children of all ages in TES, and can be... hold on, what's that orc's name? We need to turn this guy into a verb. Are you implying, Blackbird, you would like to be able to go-gron those children? Make the... Go-gron will make the children go-gone, maybe. Those guild quest lines from Oblivion in Skyrim. That tracks with what I've heard, actually. Oh, wait, are you saying I am like a dark gift of the Night Mother?
I know what you're thinking. Go-gron. The manservant's name is Grom, you say? Sounds like a Nord. Probably a big one. If he catches you, get ready for a serious fight.
Sorry, I just... The word manservant kind of sends me.
Happy hunting, my brother.
Like, why not just call yourself a butler? Or just a servant, for that matter? Manservant has, like, a strangely, like, subjugated connotation to it. It just kind of hits the ear strangely. Blackbird says, no, Alex, no, please. But no, I know what you mean. Because, yeah, in Skyrim, like, again, like, children do things, but you can't fight them. Like, there's not much you can do
It's good to
necessarily,
see you again.
but like they're around. Whereas Oblivion
I hope
and
your
Morrowind, you
contracts
just
have been
we hear
giving
about
you
them, but we
much
never see them.
pleasure. If the target is old and weak, as you say, then his manservant is sure to be quite the
Manservant.
opposite. Best
But no, with
stay
Skyrim,
out of
I've
his
heard from a
way.
number of people, like there's aspects of Skyrim that are incredible and better than Oblivion, but there are some backsteps. And one of the said backsteps is like the variety in the quests and whatnot. I'm sure there are some amazing quests, no doubt, but I've heard people that really like this game say that there were some aspects of Skyrim that kind of disappointed them a little bit. So when I eventually play it, I will know in the back of my mind to not like expect to like, oh, they're gonna take the quest lines to the next level, because apparently this game really set a high bar that is pretty hard to compare to. We've heard about that one before. If I should check the living quarters, I feel like there were other NPCs. I feel like I should like be talking to the NPCs because they seem like they have very unique things to say. Except if you're sleeping, I'll be quiet so I don't wake her up. But a lot of them have like really unique things to say, and I should probably be seeking that out sometimes. She's all sleepies. I think this person like, oh yes, Antoinette Marie. I hope she lets us eat cake. I think I probably made that joke last time, but seems like I should be seeking it out just because the flavor text is quite unique and quite tasty, quite flavorful, if you will. Training room. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Blackbird. I know what you mean. Yeah, like it is kind of weird. Like you play a game again, like Morrowind or this game, and yeah, you hear of families, you hear of children and whatnot, but like you never get to see them. It's just kind of implied that they're in the background somewhere. So the idea of having that like be part of the involved landscape is probably hard. It's probably like tricky to do it right, especially when a game is open worldy. And you want to sell the game in other markets, because in Skyrim, I imagine that they had to make children not harmable, because otherwise, if children can be harmed, then you can't sell the game in, some markets. So I imagine that's part of it.
I thought I made it clear.
All right, this guy hates us.
If you're here to buy,
yeah, he doesn't want to talk shit. Well, actually, he will talk shit.
don't have all day.
He doesn't want to talk about shit, rather. And his spells aren't particularly amazing
I
either.
have it on good authority that the newest addition to the Brotherhood is an annoying whelp, unworthy of licking my boots.
He's a really nice guy.
How's that for gossip?
Yeah, so he doesn't have much for us. Or anything for us, that is. And maybe I was wrong. I thought there were more NPCs, but
It's good to
maybe
see.
we've already hit up the other folks. Where's your sissy? Yeah, that's Dark Guardian. I wish I could talk to skeleton friend here. Your sissy.
Greetings. If things go badly, forgo the plan and simply kill the mark any way you can. You'll lose the bonus, but at least the contract will be fulfilled.
Oh, in Assassin's Creed, is that a thing, Blackbird? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I'd heard somewhere that, like, some countries have, like, really strict rules about, like, games where children are, like, shown as being harmed or could be harmed by the player. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. But I thought there was... Or maybe it's, like, they're worried that it could get got because, like, maybe the rules are kind of vague. The wording is vague in some senses.
I've heard some talk. This past year,
We've heard that line before. Okay. Well, anyway, we got the flavor text. I don't want to dwell too long. I feel like I dawdle enough as it is when I play this game. It's just, I want to savor, right? Like, I want to savor the game and slurp up all the tasty bits. Maybe Ubisoft just didn't give a fuck. Ubisoft is, or Ubisoft, rather, is a company that is known for many things. And yeah, maybe willingness to flaunt international laws is one of them. But like Ubisoft, as well as like other fairly large companies, have gotten a lot of scrutiny lately. I don't really play a lot of Ubisoft games, so I don't really follow them too much. But I know with Assassin's Creed, they're doing like a big overhaul because they announced like a whole bunch of games recently, which is pretty cool. So I think our next plan really, because Bruma is the next Dark Brotherhood thing. I think I would rather go to Skingrad because we have a couple things to turn in there, including this one, Allies for Bruma. So, I think that'll be our next point of order. And I've got some things I need to fence as well. I can't remember where else we can go to fence, though, so I lied. I'm going to warp to Bruma very quickly first, and then we'll head right over to Skingrad. That is where we'll go. So kind of got our marching orders. Because I would really like to knock out that Oblivion Gate, because that'll be the last Allies for Bruma section before the proper Bruma defense quest begins. I have no idea what the Bruma defense quest will entail, but apparently it's pretty badass. So I want to set the stage for that. Probably won't start it tonight. We'll probably start it next time that we stream Oblivion. I will be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow will be multiplayer games with homies, followed by GeoGuessr with chat and viewer participation. And the next Oblivion stream will likely be Monday. Yep, he's asleep. It is 7 a.m. I'm just gonna stand. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't be standing in his bedroom while he's sleeping. That might give him the wrong impression. Imagine you emerge from a nice, restful slumber, only to see this sad, purple-ass face staring over you from your bed. I would shit every single piece of furniture. Every single one.
Tired.
Can we get this over with?
Yeah, my favorite customer.
My favorite customer.
What do you got?
What don't I got? That black band is a pretty cool item, actually. It's pretty sick. Couple things to sell. Not a ton, though, apparently. I had more, but I had to get rid of a bunch of them. And of course, we have fenced so many things. I don't know if we really need to fence more, but
A fine transaction.
like I might as well. Song of Romir. What is this? Fragment Song of Romir. I'm gonna double check to see what that is. I actually don't recognize that. I got it. I clearly stole it, but I don't know if it's significant. So I almost wonder if it's gonna be part of something else. Yeah, 3,000. That's a lot. So I don't know if I need to grind this out really.
Move this item for you. Got a great deal. That's more.
10 torches. That has 0 value anyway.
I'm glad that's done.
I need a nap, he says. You just woke up from an 8-hour slumber. Although, honestly, there have been days where I wake up and I'm groggy and I'm sleepy and it's like, oh man, I'm exhausted. But Alex, all you did was sleep. Yeah, I know. I need to go back to sleep. I'm exhausted. So, what is this exactly? Oh, this was when Nocturnal got her hood stolen. Yeah, so this maybe will be part of a quest. I don't know. We'll hang on to it for now. Some baby animals. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Like little baby deer, like little bear cubs. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, if there was like ways maybe in the next Elder Scrolls games for them to like introduce more, not so much diverse wildlife, but like, yeah, different stages of said wildlife. I remember Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, was noteworthy for like having a very interesting and detailed system for like how wildlife would move around, and not just like randomly, like there'd be like patterns to their movement, and like based on the landscape and based on other animal groups, and I don't know if herds is the right word, but like there was quite a lot of complexities to it. So the idea of kind of what you're describing, Blackbird, would kind of be the next level of that. Yeah, having like full ass ecosystems would be kind of sick. So Skingrad we go. Haven't been to Skingrad really since, I don't know, several streams, several weeks, I want to say. We really haven't needed to be here, but it is the final stopping point for Allies for Bruma. I don't think there's any side quests waiting for us here otherwise, though. Like an agent say, yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Be pretty involved, but could be quite neat. I can't, like, reach that from up here. I'm moving kind of slow. Oh, everything's fine. Like, relatively, I feel like I'm moving slow. Get a puppy who grows till it. Oh, that would make me sad, though. Can the puppy just live forever, please? I ask selfishly. Now, you know, we've done some Fighters Guild stuff. Did I ever turn in that Fighters Guild quest? Double check, because I might be able to... Oh, wait, no, our next Fighters Guild quest is in Coral. I remember that now. Never mind. So we don't need to check. What I will do is stop in the chapel real quick. I suspect there might be people here from whom I forgot to buy spells from previously. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I just selfishly want them to last forever.
Primate of Julianus. You may address me as
Primate of Julianus. Your Eminence. Tell me how you really feel.
When next I'm sure of it. First Kvatch, now Skingrad. The Daedra won't stop until we're all dead.
That's the spirit. He has no spell stopper, so never mind.
Well,
Your Eminence.
Welcome, pilgrim.
You got
Can I
spells.
interest you
Nah,
in
nothing
some
cool
of
though.
my wares?
Well, 80's not bad, but I think we have better. But speaking of which, we just got better shooty pooty spells. So I should kind of update my stuff here. I think Dismiss Undead. What do I have right now? I have, yeah, so Dismiss Undead I think is my best undead turning spell. So this one will replace our previous one. Boop. Oh, not that one. This one. 110, that's pretty big, honestly. Pretty thick. This one is 70 for 1 second and then 5. So that's the equivalent of 80. More or less, if we're... Oh, wait, no, for 5 seconds. With a 10-foot radius. That's pretty good, although... Wasn't there one that was the equivalent of 110 as a fire spell? 15 feet, that's pretty good, too. Wasn't Heat Blast? This one, yeah. Yeah, well, that's 92. This one costs... Whoa, that one's way more expensive. Yeah, I think this is more... Oh, not that one. I think this one is... So long as it's a single target. I think that makes more sense. Was there anything else? Rebuke Undead. So I have Dismiss. Dismiss is... 18 for 60 seconds. I think that is my best turn undead spell. Yes, and yes. Yeah. Everything else I think should be fine. We have weakness to magicka. Yeah.
Take care.
Also, every so often I should be casting this spell, not because I need to detect life, but because I want to raise my mysticism more. See, what I thought is that there were peeps that could sell us spells that I haven't talked to yet. Actually, I think this is technically trespassing, so I probably shouldn't go in there.
you're a sneak.
So I should be casting that every so often as a way to, over time, raise up our mysticism spell, or skill rather, because it is one of the few spell skills that I have not really been tending to. That is on my list of big ones.
How goes it?
Oh, that's right. They got the people who are making wine out here. Building the Black Marsh. Right. Yes, I've heard a little bit about that. They, yeah, preemptively smacked the shit out of the Oblivion gates before they could really set foot there, so... Hey, the Argonians were on top of their shit, which is awesome. I go this way.
Looks like you're handy with a blade. Well met.
Handy with the blade. Yes, that's what they call me. Mark and recall gem, dude, I feel that, man. I mean, with the fast travel in this game, I understand that they probably don't really need it, per se. Same with Almus via intervention. This random pair. A owned pair, apparently. A pair, mentally. I know. I'm hilarious, aren't I? But yeah, with the fast travel in this game, you wouldn't really need Almus via intervention, divine intervention, even Mark recall, but... I'm with you, though, Jim. There's a part of me where it's like, it's not the same, man. As with this game, you don't have to use magic. You don't have to be able to use magic to be able to teleport. Whereas, man, I remember the days of playing Morrowind, having a character that had like a mysticism, or maybe just conjuration. I want to say mysticism of like 12, struggling to cast recall. Like, I would have like maybe 30 max magicka. So it's like I would cast it once, fail it, obviously, because it was like a 10% cast success rate. Sleep for 18 hours, try it again, fail, sleep for another 18 hours, just rinse, lather, repeat. So, and after like a week's worth of struggling, I'd eventually get it. It'll eventually raise the skill up, but it's fucking hilarious. Whereas in this game, you get magicka restoration for free, as well as just fucking fast travel forever. That's ridiculous. I got some nimble fingers. Oh, what have you been getting into? Oh, are you coming on to me? Because the answer is yes. Whatever you're inquiring, the answer is yes. Oh, don't go here. It is 5 p.m. Am I too late in the day? I don't go there either. Well, heck. Maybe I shouldn't be going into these entrances. Oof. Am I overthinking this? County Hall, here we go. The gates did open, but so they fucked him up before they could spill forth.
How are things?
Okay, you?
How are you? I've been better.
I like how this guy is just standing in the middle of this conversation. I know, he looks like Shrek. It's kind of hard to ignore, isn't it? Part of the experience. Let's see, maybe up this way? How do I get to the Count and or the Countess? Dining hall. I'm a sneaky lad. That's me. I'm the slipperiest, smoothliest lad in all the lands. Maybe they're in the dining hall right now. I haven't been to this castle in a hot minute, so I have no idea how to navigate it. But usually the primary court, I suppose, is fairly easy to stumble upon. But it occurs to me I know not where I'm going. But it might be too late at night.
Hello.
Too late in the evening.
Sorry, you want me? I'm Shumgro Yarog.
The Count's butler, perfect.
Butler. I like the Two Sisters Lodge, and Mog doesn't.
Okay,
We're next. Goodbye.
I was hoping he would be like, oh yes, here's how to reach the Count. I'm BFFs with the Count, you see.
Will not see you now. Not now.
Oh.
Not ever. He sees no one.
That explains it then.
Mercator Hositis, his steward. I believe that's all you need to know.
Maybe you can talk to him about the aid of for Bruma, that is.
I believe the Count may want to handle this matter personally. Wait here. I will tell the Count you are waiting to see.
The Count will see nobody under no circumstances whatsoever, and fuck you for asking. What about this one? The Count will personally talk to you. Fuck me for not answering. It's like the fourth. Yeah, it's like a hive mind, right? I had never even heard about the Hist until recently. Like, very recently. Like, I think the last stream, as it had come up there as well. I wasn't even convinced that the Count even existed. I was thinking it was like a prop government, but apparently this person actually exists.
We've not met. I'm Janice Hasseldor, Count Skingrad.
Want to talk about them teethers? And the eyes, for that matter? Can we talk about this? Maybe this is why he wishes for nobody to visit us. And perhaps why we've also heard rumors about one of the Counts, I couldn't remember which one, but one of the Counts having something off about them.
I don't envy the High Chancellor his position.
You see those chompers?
It can't be easy trying to rule an empire without an emperor.
Now, we were just dealing with the vampire earlier, so I mean, hey man, I'll fucking do whatever, but maybe that's why he doesn't want to do a little something.
Doris may or may not have killed his wife, and it may or may not have been an accident, and I doubt we'll ever know for sure.
A strangely fence-sitting position, all right.
Believe me, Mehrunes Dagon will know he was in a fight if he tries to take this city from me.
It's like the threat of the universe, kind of. Yeah.
While Skingrad is threatened by an Oblivion gate, I cannot spare any soldiers for Bruma. Whatever you may think of me, I still protect my own. This is my city, and Mehrunes Dagon will not have it while I remain Count of Skingrad.
Or my name isn't Janice Hasseldor, Vampire Fiend. Also, Hasseldor is dangerously close to Isildur. Destroy the ring! No. Anyway, so unsurprisingly, we gotta close the gate, so we're gonna fucking close the gate, right? No surprise there. We just wanted the confirmation and the face-to-face meeting with Count fucking Chocula out here. Got this way. Spirit tree. Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. Like I connected to nature. Connected to natureness. We're going out this way, actually. Oh, it's probably the smoldering fucking burninating in the distance there. That'll do it. Like Well, there's your problem. You got the burning hell gate practically on your doorstep. Seen it 1,000 times. Whoa, big fall damage. Am I gonna live? Oh, yes, we will, but it still hurt. There's our acrobatics for that matter. It's probably fairly up there. Now, I promise you, dear viewer, eventually, not tonight, obviously, but eventually, excuse me, I'll reach the submenu that I mean to reach with less than 14 clicks. Eventually, I'll have it figured out. I've only been playing this game for like 300 hours. Acrobatics. 70, that's pretty good. 72 is pretty up there. All healed up. Argonian eggs have no souls or spirits, but the heat is what bestows it. Specific water pools. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that. That's a new one. Hey. Not enough charge. That's okay. Ouch. That's not okay, though. Ouch. God damn. Ouch. Stop it. Ouch. Be nice, please. We can be bros. And of course, I did get this cool new fire spell. Yeah. It's pretty good damage. Of course, most of the things we're going to fight are going to be very resistant to fire inside that gate. Really, the only thing that will be susceptible to fire will be the lightning Atronox, storm Atronox, of which there will most certainly be more where that came from. Ouch. And that thing pumps. It's pretty good. The one downside with the Oblivion gates is that they kind of hurt my eyeballs sometimes. It is very red and very, like, saturated. It's like, god damn, could you turn that Oblivion gate down a bit? Good lord, you're fucking keeping the neighbors awake. Jesus. Like that right there, it's like, oh, Jesus. The eyes, they burninate. Which is appropriate because, well, there's lava, so it's kind of meant to burninate. So we got a spire entrance right there. We have well, that's just a gate perhaps, but we have a couple of things to go through. I do feel implored to explore. Implored to the implored explored, but I also usually feel like I quickly have gotten my fill of these Oblivion gates. So I don't want to. I will not explore every nook and cranny, but you know, I want to poke around a bit. Like it is worth my while. These little extra treasure caches and such. Slapping and throwing their chest. Yeah, it's kind of goofy. Yeah, they like remove parts of themselves temporarily to smack you with them. I know sometimes these Oblivion Gate areas will have like really weird, not Easter eggs, that's not the right word, but like little bonus areas with like super specific treasure caches sometimes. Somebody was telling me one time there was like a super rare mace in one of these that if you miss it, it's gone forever after you close the gate, obviously. So it's like I can't expect to find everything, obviously, but exploring is nice sometimes. Like here's this. It's nice, I guess, but kind of in the middle of nowhere. Oof. This is all kind of ruined. A tower that collapsed or something. So, it's something. Not sure what good it does, but I'm getting slapped by all these traps and mean parts of the landscape. Everything is very evil and unwelcoming in this scary place. Literal hellscape. With hanging, burning dead bodies. Wow! Daedrith in the distance. Now I'm gonna hit you with the back in my day. Back in my day. But back in my day, back in my Morrowind days, Daedriths were scary not because they were tanky, like they are in this game, but because they had horrifying poison damage that would one-shot you if you were less than like level 20. And I'm only slightly exaggerating. I kind of missed that. In this game, I mean, they're tanky and they're a pain in the ass, but they're not like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. It's more like, oh fuck, they have a lot of HP. It will take a lot of resources to take them down. The Daedriths in Morrowind are not tanky. They're fairly easy to kill, provided you can close the gap and get them before they cast a single spell. As if they get that poison attack off, it is horrible. It's got a huge radius too, so it's extra spooky. Here they're just like big old crocodile lads. Guys at a shady club. It's the worst. Hey, what's up, Stoats? Good to see you, bud. Actually, Stoats, you would probably know what I'm getting at. The Daedriths in this game. What are the worshippers of Dagon and Lovecraftian lore? Are they the deep ones, where they like transform into fish people? Am I thinking of deep ones, or is that a different flavor of Cthulhuanites? Fire salts, legendary reflection. Or if anybody else knows, but that's what the Daedriths remind me of. They remind me of the big Dagon worshippers. Not Maroon's Dagon from this game, from this series, but from like Lovecraft lore. Lovecraft lorecraft. Excuse me. Ooh, I'm going for sneakies. Now, granted, a sneak attack with a big-ass claymore like this does little, but I will still do it. No, I won't. I will sneak up on nobody. Yeah, get fucked. Whoa! Oh, well, you're not allowed to bring in a friend. This ain't a phone a friend. Whoa! Whoa! They are the deep ones. Cool. I thought that was the case. Thank you for the confirmation. Dan is very knowledgeable. Well, actually, Dan is... Yeah, that's just a... That could be the end of that sentence. Dan is very knowledgeable, but he is also knowledgeable about lots of cool fantasy lore realms and such. The Devil's Reef, there we go. Oh, they follow... So, oh, okay, not just Dagon. Okay. Yeah, because I remember in Dark Corners of the Earth, Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, that Dagon worshippers were a... Well, yeah, actually, you're right. I guess we see minor spoilers, but yeah, you interact with followers of different elder gods in Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. But I remember Dagon was a real big focus. A big and literally, he's quite large. Quite large. It depends. Yeah, Stoat says it depends. Fair. But in my experience, you are knowledgeable more often than you are unknowledgeable. Than you are unknowledged. At the cost of sanity. Fair. Also, yes, that is understandable. With this forbidden knowledge, it comes at a cost. Can I knock his ass in the lava? I sure hope so. Ouch! Not if he's interrupting my attacks like that. I want to do that knock him down maneuver, but into the lava. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I'm getting the dick kicked out of me right now. Yeah, keep trying to do this one. Boop! That stab attack. I think I'm just gonna kill him with damage. Yep, he's just dead. He still fell in the lava, so I guess that counts. Yeah, these are the ones that like to slap you in the butt. The big old spikies. Whoop! Bridge is out. Well, that's a deal breaker right there. In the old Daedra worlds, yep, it's a very happy place. Can't imagine real estate values would be particularly high in the world of literal Daedra hell, but I don't pretend to be an expert on real estate. Because we saw the doors that we could reach, so I could probably just jump to them, honestly. I like to try to follow paths and be a good little hobbit boy and, you know, take the path that the developers intended me to take, but yeah, maybe they kind of figured we'd fuck around and find out. So I will commence the jumpinings and the fucking arounds to find out. Yeah, what we should have done from the get-go is just, you know, go up this way. I'm assuming we'll need to hit up both this one and this one. Just to find out. There's a video that's been making the rounds on Twitter recently where it's a professorial lad, a professor-like gentleman, giving a very intellectual presentation about the correlation between the fucking around axis as the vertical axis and the finding out axis as the horizontal axis, and proved mathematically Oh boy. That, the more you fuck around, the more you find out. So, with enough fucking around, an infinite amount of things to find out could be achieved. So, you fuck infinitely, you will gain infinite knowledge, I think is the ultimate takeaway. It's a trade-off, as is the case with most things in life. You get the fuck out of here. I didn't actually want to knock him down. I wanted to knock the other guy down, but that worked out quite well because it sent his ass flailing. But that was a summoned lad. Don't you try and twirl around me, you fucking dingus. This motherfucker thinks he's so cool, one-handing a dual-handed weapon. He's so cool. It is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, get fucked. I will disarm you with my cool little trolley moves. What I really want to do is knock him in the lava, but I can never make it happen when I want it to happen. He just reflected his own ass to death. Bam! Got his ass. Should probably go ahead and grab a torch because I can already tell it's going to be dark and spooky in here. Boop. Your heart and your dispels. Ebony Claymore. Somebody else had a cool sword thingy. It was a Dremora Claymore. Old news. Old and boring. There was a time where Dremora weaponry was the new hotness, but that has quickly passed. Halls of Eternal Twilight. There's apparently a movie coming out. Or no, it's not a movie. I think it's a Netflix series. That is somehow tied to Guillermo? I don't know how to pronounce such a name. Del Toro. I think if you say it fast enough, then no one scrutinizes it. Anyway, it's somehow tied to Guillermo del Toro, and it's like I want to say it's like a series of short stories, or like a mini series of sorts, but it features different actors and is like directed by different people. And one of my friends, I think one of my friends had posted about it on one of the Discord servers I'm in, and they pointed out that one of the featured actors is like noteworthy as being from Twilight, and the knee-jerk reaction from some was like, oh, Twilight, oh, gross, because you know, some people kind of view that as not exactly high art. However, motherfucking, I almost called him Edward Cullen. Oh god, what's the guy's name? I think my brain just deleted itself. I can't remember the guy's name. The actor who played Edward Cullen. Robert Pattinson, there it is. That he's like regarded as a really good actor now. Like no memes, he's like a super good actor. And I've seen movies that he's in, and he's doing a great job. Oh, no wonder I'm taking damage. One thing I can't move. So that's a bother. Okay, I think my strength got just fucking deleted. So I gotta restore that. But anyway, people were so quick to dismiss Robert Pattinson. He's proved himself to be a very capable actor. So it's like, it's not the death sentence that you might think as far as like acting potential. So, you know, people were quick to kind of poo-poo it. But I was like, you know, we'll give it a chance. We'll see how it all goes. Alright, so that was 3 restore strengths. Was that enough? Yes, it was. Granted, my strength is not great, but it's better now. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Robert Pattinson, yeah. Lots of weird indie shit. He was in Batman, The Lighthouse, motherfucking hell. The Lighthouse, holy crap. What a good, weird, trippy-ass movie, but some good shit. And a movie that can only be good with, like, top-notch acting. Robert Pattinson and, of course, motherfucking Willem Dafoe. How could you go wrong? So I am very much on board. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I'm guessing my armor has been summarily removed from my body because I'm taking such a pummeling from everything. I'm guessing, yep, everything is getting damaged very poorly, so I need to slap him with hammers several times. Yeah, we only lost 2 hammers. Not too bad, actually. Have a good night, Blackbird. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. 8 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, good time. Good call getting some sleepies. getting some sleep, you'll be nice and well rested. But I appreciate you hanging out. We had lots of nice folks stopping tonight, man. It's actually really nice. Saturdays or just weekends in general, like, you know, it's everybody streams on the weekends. Like, everybody's live. So I never expect much when I do like weekend bonus streams. So we had a lot of nice folks stopping, and I really appreciate that. So I appreciate people hanging out with us and chilling with some Oblivion fun times. It's really nice. There have been so many times where, like, Gracie and I are chilling and we want to watch somebody on Twitch, you know, just find someone to chill with and have some background noise as we're cooking or something like that. And I'll check my follow list, because I follow a lot of people. And I'll check my follow list and I'll be like, God damn it, motherfucking everybody's live tonight. Saturday night, you know, Friday night, that kind of thing. So it's a lot of peeps. And it makes it, it's a good thing. It's a good that there's a lot of people streaming, because it gives me lots of people that I can watch. But there's a downside, you know, there's a trade-off rather, and the trade-off is that, like, oh man, it's hard to make a splash then, you know, because everybody's live. It's hard. It's one thing if it's, you know, midnight on a Tuesday night, you know, not as many people live that time. So it's, you know, it's easier to stand out in that sense. But I think that's really cool though. Whoop. Like there are people that have kind of moneyballed like what is the most efficient time for people to stream, and the answer of course is different for really the answer is, you know, whatever works best for your schedule and your health. But if you could stream it anytime ever, any time of the day at all, like, no, your schedule is completely open for actually, oh, hold on, I want to see this. I knocked off part of his body. Oh, okay, so he like just reforms. Okay, I was hoping he would get stuck forever. But yeah, just to complete the thought, if you could stream at any time of the day, apparently the bestest time to stream is, I want to say, starting at like either 6 or 8 a.m. Eastern time, because then you get the morning crowd in the Eastern time zone, in most of the United States before they go to work, and you're also getting the European crowd at a pretty convenient time. And for the North American audience, that's when the fewest North American streamers are live, so it's when you have like the least competition and you're touching a lot of time zones in some capacity of convenience. But again, not everybody can stream at that time, because for one thing, getting up early is a pain in the ass, but on the other end, there's just the notion that, you know, it's just not viable for everybody. Oh, this is a... Oh, what in the world? Oh, I think I found a ceiling. Yeah, it's like warping me. We found like an invisible ceiling of sorts. Oh! Oh god. I don't want to fall. I don't want it. Shit, I think I'm gonna fall to my death. Well, hopefully not death. That might be lava. I am sliding. I'm slipping. I just wanted to look at the cool thing. Wow. Actually, joke's on you. That's why they put this here, is for motherfuckers like me who fall off the fucking physics bamboozling of that fallen bridge to get the quick health. But no, that was actually intentional, because I wanted to level my acrobatics. That's why that was there. They don't fuck around. It's because I was trying to find out. That's why. I fucked around, and I was cursed with the knowledge of what I found out. Excuse me. Well, I got bamboozled by the gravity bridge. The anti-gravity bridge. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the devs put that there because they knew that assholes like me would get got by the gravity bridge. Although if they knew about it and they just willingly chose not to prevent that from happening, they were like, no, we'll just give them a way to heal up, but we will let them get fucked by that thing, you know, by that situation. Let's just get back out to where we were. So now I know, don't get seduced by the forbidden gravity bridge. It's a mistake you make once. In fact, I don't think I went this way. I did not go this way. I would have fought this motherfucker. Wish there was easier to hit them with like the more cool moves. This one's at least a little bit easier because like once they close the gap, it's not so bad. But some of these other ones are like my favorite one, the one that knocks them down. Tricky. You can pretty much only do it if they're stunned. Or if they're, like, walking towards you. Like that. Tricky to line up. 20 years later, that's right, they somehow figured it out 20 years after the game, well, 12 years after the game came out. It was calculated. They knew, maybe that's it was for me specifically, Fabled. It wasn't for the casual player. They knew 12 years ago that I was gonna fall for that dumb shit, and they were correct. They had the powers of clairvoyance. They saw into the future. They had like soothsayers that they hired specifically to read the future of the gamers who would play their game, and they were like, there's gonna be some short weirdo who's gonna be all about exploring these places. And yeah, this was the gravity. Yep, see, I learned my lesson. Not again. Lessons learned. Halls of Shame. Yeah, that's what it was. That was the Bridge of Shame. These are the Halls of Shame. Or the anti-Bridge of Shame, I suppose. I said I was going to cast this every so often. I keep forgetting. Hey, what's up, Farsight? Krygo Fraggins. Is that a Bilbo Baggins alter ego? Krygo Fraggins. That makes me think of like fragging from like, you know, Quake and Doom, like classic FPSs. And you know, I don't know why I've never thought about that. Well, I have thought about it, but I haven't thought about it while playing this game specifically. How these lads that I'm fighting right here, remind me so much of the Doom Knights. Is that what they're called? A particular sword-wielding enemy from Quake 1 and its expansions. They wield swords. They might have projectiles too, but they primarily wield swords. They have armor that is not unlike this. And Quake is all about what's like Lovecraft aesthetic and designs for their monsters and even the lore itself. So that is quite fitting, I would say. No spikies, please. I say no spikies. No, thank you. Death Knights, that's what they're called, yeah. Yeah, I can absolutely see it. I never really thought about it. I mean, I've thought about the connections between Quake and Lovecraft and Call of Cthulhu, and I've thought about the connections between this game, Oblivion, and Lovecraftian things, but I never employed the transitive property to link all three together. Apparently we got Flame Atronox coming out of our Flame Atronoxes. I was gonna say, if you could come to me, that'd be very cool. Ow, nope. They know to get scared if they do approach, because I will give them the poke. And if I give them the pokes, they could get knocked on their asses and be very embarrassed. Burden? More like... hurtin', or I don't know. I don't know. I need to get good with my zingers. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna kill you with reflect damage, homie. Once this burden wraps up, it's over for you, motherfucker. I could cast Feather. What I'll instead do is cast this. Just so I can buff up my... fucking hell. Okay, I changed mine. I will indeed cast Feather. Trying to focus on my mysticism. Light and load. Boop. What you gonna do now, motherfucker? Oh, get your fucking shit knocked down. That's right. Oh, and disarmed him. Oh, wait, no, he's just dead. Oh, you're here. Like how I reflexively tried to block the spell as if it worked that way. Did you just say finish him? Finish him. I do appreciate how they tried to run away from me. It's kind of adorable. Bonk. I stood on his shoulders and just went gah! Fucking chopped his ass off. His entire ass. Turd. There we go. Thank you, Agasso. I can always rely on you, Agasso. With the assist. Flawed Chaos Emerald. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Poison of Resistance, not gonna get that one. There's this fancy, yeah, that Burden Staff, that was just an annoyance. I've been spending a lot of time in the non-streaming and non-working and non-sleeping and non-hanging with Gracie hours, working on my Morrowind mods. And as a result of working on my Morrowind mods, I'm spending a decent bit of time looking up things relating to Morrowind, because, you know, it's been a while since I've played it a whole lot, and I'm like a few years removed from being super into the modding scene, so I've had to reteach some things to myself. And as a result of that, I'm kind of relearning some of the ins and outs of the magic system. And by doing that, I'm also relearning some of the goofy shit you can do in the magic system. And some of the ways you can exploit it, you know, for your own gain in Morrowind. And one that I was reminded of is that one of the surefire ways to make cliff racers easier to deal with is to, at first opportunity, speaking of first opportunities, could I move, please? Holy shit. Holy moly. That was quite the stun lock. So at the first opportunity is to get somebody to make a custom spell for you. Spell making, that is. And I think it's a burden of like... Oh, there you go. Got it. Knocked him on his ass. Burden of like any value on target for, you know, any amount of time. Whoa, get fucked. Fall damage? Oh, what the fuck? Dude! This dude just physicsed himself back. I thought for sure he was gonna fall to his death, but I guess he used some kind of recall spell to get his ass back, and then he dies in the most weird ass pose. This Zivali is cursed. He actually still has his eyes open. Well, kinda has his eyes open. And then his Daedrith buddy wants to avenge his death. Ouch. But anyway, so yeah, you cast, I think it's burden of any value. Hell yeah. Wait, why is that a thing? Why can you not just get fucking knocked off the edge and die like a dingus? If my ass got knocked off the edge, I would die. I wouldn't get this bullshit come back to where I was spawned nonsense. Motherfuckers are cheating out here, dude. But yeah, anyway, I keep getting distracted. So use this target spell on a cliff racer. It will cause them to drop instantly, and if you're lucky, die from fall damage. Which is pretty cool. I don't think I ever actually did this before, but it sounds delightfully exploitable. Look at this fucking goofy ass pose this man died in, dude. Looks very uncomfortable. Well, I will rip out your... Oh, I guess I already got his heart. So I'll do you one better. And I encourage you to go over the edge, because apparently you refused to while you were alive, because the game gives you cheats that allows them to, you know, cheat gravity when they're alive. But apparently when they're dead, it's fair game. So here, I'll assist. Yeah, get your ass down there. Ridiculous that I was cheated out of some valid physics kills. Yeah, take your shitty spell or weapons too. My torch ran out, by the way. I'm very sad about it. What's up, Insig? I am a dingus. That's correct. This is their... That's right. They make the rules. So, I am but an outsider in their realm. And of course, this is Oblivion, so you don't really kill the denizens of Oblivion. They just respawn or reform somewhere else. In a different part of the realm. Ouch. See, now I don't want to bother trying to go do the sick physics kills. As fun as they seem like they would be. At least not here. Over encumbered. Why am I over encumbered? Oh, you probably hacked my strength. You fucking hacked my strength, you dingus. It's not nice. Have a good night, Fable. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Lots of nice folks stopping in, which I really appreciate. Hey, Balama. Yeah, totally fine, bud. Totally fine. It is midnight in the good old Central Daylight Time. And it's getting up there, bud. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you as well, Hey, Balama. Lots of nice folks stopping in. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my friends. Lots of nice folks chilling with us and offering some cool Oblivion and Elder Scrolls lore. Some good shit. I like that good shit. That good shit is good. I hear the musics. Oh, no. Somebody has seen me. Oh, okay, I'll bite. What's out here? Is this outside? This is outside. This is the fucking... This is the physics bullshit bridge. Oh, did you see that? Fucking Stormy Turnock spawn and then immediately get fucked. Now, if he survives, he might have fallen into lava, but if he survives, he will make his way up here. He will sneak up on my ass and shit directly onto my doorstep. The Gundam game, JD. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you were telling me that the game is kind of popping off. I saw Moist Critical was playing it the other day. I think it was like a sponsored stream, but he seemed like he was legitimately enjoying it. It had like the, you know, hashtag ad in the title. But he seemed like he was like really getting into it, so... and the chat was enjoying it too, so yeah, I mean... The game's kind of popping off, man. And JD, you were an early adopter. Because you were playing it before the game was out of beta, I think, so... Or maybe it's still in beta, but like, you were playing it before all these other fake Gundam enjoyers were getting into it, so... JD's the OG. You get out of here. Oh god, I'm almost dead. I gotta heal up. I'm glad I knocked that one dude down, though. That was satisfying. Already knocked your ass down. Your ass down once. I'll do it again. I said I'll do it again. There we go. Fuck yeah. And then you smack them while they're down. Satisfying. That's a very good point, JD. There's been a lot of bullshit regarding Overwatch 2, which I don't... Is Overwatch 2 playable in any form? I feel like it's not even entered a playable beta yet, but there's already been a lot of drama and some not great sounding things about the game. So maybe people that want a new Overwatch are seeing this as a maybe nicer alternative. This motherfucker, he actually survived. The mad lad, I cannot believe it. So he survived the fall damage. Did you survive the lava too? He'd had very little health, but he had fucking made it all the way up here. I admire the resilience of this lad. Put up with a lot of bullshit to get here. And I struck him down with no hesitation. Yeah, Gundam Evolution. Because yeah, JD, you were saying that there's a lot of recognizable Gundams represented in the series, which is great. Also, I like these things. The way the claws got the little clickety clackers on the gears. Very cool touch. I'm not sure what it opened up. I'm guessing it made that reachable in a way that it would otherwise not be. Oh, there's nothing up here. Don't I feel like a doofus? Oh, okay. So we had to open that gate to open something else then, clearly. Because yeah, usually there's a thing that you grasp to clear out the Oblivion gate, but turns out we got more gaming. Okay, we'll just jump back down then. Yeah, I was thinking, all right, we're almost done with this place. Not yet. So the question is, what then did that gate? Where did that gate open? Oh, it extended extended the bridge. All right, so no more fucking nations. I mean, I still can't jump. There's still an invisible wall. Oh, now they're, well, yeah, there's still an invisible wall. Oh, actually, no, I think that's where I got. Oh, man. Oh, are you... I think we're gonna have to do a lot of traveling, actually. I bet that's the final one. The investigations are... Oh, about Overwatch 2, that is? Making things worse. I feel like I read something not too long ago that said, like, the gameplay is solid. Like, it's... Like, the game is a Overwatch game. Like, it is a suitable and worthy entry in the series, but like the microtransactions and the battle pass system kind of undermines it. So it's like, talk about Blizzard Activision like stringing themselves by their own bullshit, being like, hey, let's make a really good product and then undermine it in every way possible. Like, Jesus, dudes. Way to make apparently a very good game and then fuck it up, which is kind of how it goes with Diablo Immortal. A game that apparently is very good, and then they were like, yeah, but what if we just gave it the worst microtransaction nonsense and made everyone hate it? Now, the frustrating thing, I was just talking to a friend about this last night, is that, you know, the games are still very successful. So, I mean, Overwatch 2 has all this bad press. Everyone hates that the game isn't out yet, and it's going to be a bestseller. It's going to make Activision so much money. Even though everyone hates it, and the people that play it will probably hate it. But people will still spend money on it. So it's like, damn, man. Like, you would hope that there'd be some positive, constructive, you know, change that would come about it. But it's like, hey, man, the money speaks for itself, though. Well, it's a frustrating situation. So yeah, like JD was saying, the fact that there's maybe some suitable alternatives is certainly appealing. Gonna have a rough launch. You know, I don't want to say like I ever wish for things to go poorly. It's like there are people that are legitimately excited for the game, and I want it to go well for them. But there's also a little voice in my head that like kind of wants it to fuck off and do poorly. I basically would like to see Activision Blizzard get humbled, so that they would maybe have an incentive to do less bullshit that makes everybody mad. But they keep making everybody mad, and then they keep making more and more money. It's like, well, everyone hates us, but the cost of that, or the benefit of that hatred, is that people are throwing more money at us than ever. So I would like to see them eat a nice steaming pile of humble pie. But it's yet to happen. And every time I think, all right, this is going to do it, they're finally going to start improving, and I can start playing their games again, because I don't want, it's like I want to be, not feel like I'm supporting a horrible company, but every step of the way, it's like, nope, fucking, they keep shitting the bed, man. And, Journeyer or Journiner, thank you, my friend, thank you. We're talking about very happy subjects, such as how Activision Blizzard keeps shitting the bed. I promise it's not all negative. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for that, my friend. Saturday Night Slam Ashes. That sounds cool as fuck. What kind of game is that? I'll admit I've not heard of it, but it sounds cool as hell. And it is Saturday night. Well, no, hold on. What day is it? Yeah, Saturday. Saturday night, right. Hold on. I just forgot where I was in time and space. But it is technically Saturday night. So I hope you were a master of the slams. Arcade game. That's awesome, man. Well, thank you for that raid, bud. Do you have any any clips you want to share? Anything from your streams? Like from tonight's stream, if there was any cool moments or anything, because that sounds fun as hell. Extra. That's right, Journiner. That's right, fellow extra lifer. Yeah, this is my 12th year with Extra Life. I can't remember exactly. I want to say 12th year. And I will be doing marathons, although I won't be doing a single 24-hour marathon in one sitting. I'll just do 24 hours over the course of maybe a few weeks. Like 8 hours here, 8 hours here, that kind of thing. I used to do the 24 hours in one sitting thing, but I've had to switch that up due to health reasons. But it'll be a good time. Oh, I have to... can I just make that jump? Oh, I can't with the invisible wall. Heck. We'll play some Oblivion, as you can probably figure out. And this is my first Oblivion playthrough. I've played a lot of Morrowind, but I've never played Oblivion until we began this playthrough. And I've got quite a long ways to go. There's a lot of game left in this game. We made a battle mage-like character who is Jildy's getting damaged. Not cool, dude. Not cool. And we're doing some Oblivion gates. We're in the part... If for anybody who's played this game, we're in the part where we are closing Oblivion gates in preparation to defend Bruma, a nearby fairly large city. An important city. From falling to the Daedra. Because if it falls to the Daedra, then they would have easy access to Cloud Temple, I think is what it's called. Which is where the heir to the throne is held up. So we need to like defend the future emperor. So if Bruma falls, then they can get to him so easily. So we're building up forces to defend the big man. That's where we are right now in the game. 10th year. And that's awesome, Journey. Yeah. So a long time extra life. That's what we like to see, bud. Oh, in Calgary. That's kind of cool. In your home in Calgary. Can't do the 20... Yeah, the 24-hour thing. I always tell people, like, if anybody ever wants to do the 24-hour marathons, that kind of thing, is that it can be very fun, but it can also be very draining. Retribution of Rapacity. That's a cool sounding word. Cool sounding weapon. Because, yeah, I've had people tell me, like, oh, I would love to participate in Extra Life, but I can't do 24 hours. And it's like, dude, you don't have to. You don't have to do the 24 hours. It is completely optional. Because, let's be honest, doing anything for 24 hours is bananas. Like, it's just completely silly. I joke, I mean, I'm not joking. Sometimes I'm serious that just existing for 24 hours is exhausting. So streaming or playing video games for 24 hours straight is a lot. And I did it for several years. I guess for the first 11 years I did it, but I'm old. I'm not that old, obviously, but I am not getting any younger. So eventually I knew I would have to, you know, kind of switch it up a little bit. 14, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Hey, that's a pretty good combo, I would say. Some Final Fantasy 7 and 14. So combined, you did Final Fantasy 21 then, is what you're saying. That's awesome, though, bud. We're just talking about games that are free to play. Some of which are very well received. It sounds like Gundam Evolution. Well, I don't know if Gundam Evolution is free to play, but it's been popping off a lot. And then contrasting that with... Uh-oh. Oh, I can't move. Oh, I'm dead. I was stuck against the wall. I was like, why can't I move? Let's see. When was the last autosave? 3 minutes ago. That's not too bad. I have not been manually saving, so that's on me. That is on me. I think I went down this way. The Anguish Killer. Is that what this is called? Anguish Keep, rather. I will keep my Anguish, thank you very much. But yeah, we were talking about free-to-play games, some of which are very much viewed positively, such as Gundam Evolution. Whereas Overwatch 2, it's not out yet, but Overwatch 2 is getting lots of bad press, lots of negative sounding things that are gonna potentially rub people the wrong way. So, and apparently Final Fantasy 14 is amazing. Like, everyone who plays it loves it, so... I shouldn't assume everyone, but most people who play it seem to really love it. So, talk about a game that has been pretty dang well received, I would say. It is for... Yeah, cool. Thank you, JD, for confirming. 24 hours is... 24 hours is a lot. I have interacted with people who have done, like, 30 hours. 40 hours. In fact, CD, she was in here earlier. She did a 30-hour subathon recently, which sounded fun but exhausting. Like, holy fuck. I think the longest I've ever been awake in one sitting was probably like 27 hours, because it was one of the 24-hour streams, but of course I got up before the 24-hour stream began, made myself breakfast, you know, did some prep work, and then was awake for like an hour afterwards. So yeah, probably 27 hours. But to do a 30-hour stream means, again, you got prep work, you have post work too. So it's like, it's not just the stream and that's it. There's other things that happen before and afterwards. So that's a lot. And there's a lot to imagine. But I respect it. I respect the challenge. But, whew, that sounds wrong. Did you just summon a buddy that instantly fell to the death? Because that'd be very cool, actually. Oh, get fucked! Yes! Oh, he still did the cheaty bullshit where he warped up. God damn it. I don't know why I enjoy so much this. Knocking their asses off. And then watch them physics themselves back up. But god damn it, I just love the physics kills when we get them. Rare as they are. Yeah, there's something so satisfying about knocking a bad guy off the edge, watching them fall to their death, and succumbing to fall damage. Or environmental damage. It's deeply satisfying. Sexually. Just so we're all clear, it is sexually satisfying. Right, here's where I died last time. I'm gonna save because I don't want to get my booty slapped to death. My dumbass didn't realize. Whoa, paralyzed. My dumbass didn't realize I was against a wall. So when I was trying to escape, I was like, oh, I can't move. And then by the time I knew what was going down, it was too late. This guy's almost gonna get himself got with all this reflection damage. Oh god. Not a second time, motherfuckers. Hold your... Don't worry, Spider Lady. I will deal with you next. This Daedrith is stun locking me for hours at a time, what feels. It's because my agility is horrible. Actually, I think they just drained my agility more, didn't they? No, it's full. But it's not great, obviously. But yeah, I'm so easy to stun lock. That was kind of funny. I cast the spell, but my arm was still up from the spell casting animation, so I just fell over when they paralyzed my ass. You like how she showed me? Speaking of paralyzing my ass, she turned around and showed us her ass and then cast a lightning bolt from it. Farting lightning bolts out of her ass. You're gonna eat lightning and crap thunder. Too real. Too legit. Gundam Evolution is not super balanced yet. Like Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, that obviously will get worked out over time. Just so long as the devs have incentive to keep at it. But it sounds like they probably do have incentive right now, at least to support it, because the game's been popping off pretty well. As always, by the way, the MVP with these fights so oftentimes is our ability to reflect damage, because we have all these items equipped that reflect melee damage. So when I'm getting my butt slapped around by these hordes of monsters, they're hurting themselves in the process, which is great. Which is just great. Day 15 of an uncapped subathon. JD, that's amazing. Yeah. I think I would probably never do a subathon. Because once again, you know, with health reasons. I mean, my health is fine now, but I experienced health problems earlier this year because of doing too many long streams and streaming too much and talking too much. Overstraining my voice. You know, of course, I had surgery. So, and I'm fine now. And I think I know better practices to take better care of my voice. But I kind of don't want to chance it. And, like, potentially damage my voice again to require surgery. So, like, it seems like subathons are great for legitimate channel growth, you know, get new followers, get new subs, that kind of thing. Like, apparently it does help, but yeah, it's a drain. It's a drain on your you know, it's a maybe not drain, but it's a strain, rather a strain on your health, and probably sanity too. That's a lot. It's like, you know, I mean, for some people they have the subathons up and the stream is still live while they're sleeping. Maybe they even have the camera on them while they're sleeping. Like, and that's not, I'm not trying to say that's bad or it's wrong, but it means that, like, you're always on. It's like you don't get a lot of times for yourself, obviously. So, well, I shouldn't say obviously. It really depends on how they do it, but I've observed very extreme instances where it's like, you know, you need time to chill, right? Of course, obviously you can use the restroom. Like, it's not literally 24/7, but yeah, it's a lot of pressure. And it's a lot of, yeah, probably mental strain, obviously. You were doing broadcasting in college too? 4 to 6 a.m.? Oh, wow. That's an early rise, man. 30 hours? Wow. Journey, that's amazing. Of course, you know, a lot of us when we're younger, we have the energy to handle that better when we were young. But it's still hard, though. It's still hard in the body and the mind. So that's really impressive, though. 30 hours, yeah. I mean, I pulled all-nighters in college, but usually it was just an all-nighter, and yeah, it capped at like 18, 20, maybe 24 hours. So 30 hours, like, multiple times, Jornado. That is indeed too legit to quit, just like Barry said. Accurate. Oh, the card, you're right. I forgot the card game existed, Jornado. You're right. Yeah, I don't really know anybody that's played it before, actually. Yourself excluded, I don't really know anybody that's played it, really. I have a friend or two that played the Blades smartphone game for a bit, but didn't really hold their interest for too long. Yeah, there's the cards game, which came out a few years ago, I think. This is my first Oblivion playthrough, but I've played a lot of Morrowind, so I've played, you know, some of the older stuffs when it comes to Elder Scrolls games, but Oblivion is much more modern, and of course Skyrim is the newest for the main series. This is the longest Oblivion gate yet, I think. I hear battle music. Is it this motherfucker? It might be that guy. I don't necessarily want to go out of my way to fight him, so he can be left wanting. I think this is ultimately where we need to go, I think. Let me double check. So if we keep going this way... Oh. This guy is already injured. Your personality has been damaged. Ouch. Ouch. Jesus. Well, he just injured himself to death because, again, damage reflection. And he's doing down. He's going down. Retribution of hypocrisy. Such cool sounding weapons that are not very good. Eternal Twilight. So this is... Oh, Spider Lady. Yeah, I think I need to take that bridge. I think that bridge is where we need to go next. Whoa! Paralyzed. Goddamn. Go for an hour a night until game day. But do a lot of retro games. Yeah, that old Capcom arcade game sounded like delightfully old school. That sounds nice. Andy Warhol doing sleep streams. Yeah, like there's let me think about some of like the more noteworthy subathons. I mean, the big one that comes to mind, I guess the obvious one, back before he switched to YouTube is, oh gosh, I'm blanking on I just blanked on the guy's name. I had it. He was like the top subscribed YouTuber or Twitch streamer for a while, but he's recently switched to YouTube and is there full time. I'm blanking on the guy's name. But anyway, yeah, he did like at the time the most noteworthy subathon ever. Went for like a month plus, and I never watched the stream, but I saw some clips and some screenshots. He would sleep with his webcam turned on, like on stream, that is, during the subathon, and his bed, he like switched out his bed for being a like a race car bed. If you know what I mean, like the childlike bed that's shaped like a race car. A very fun meme, honestly, like very very fun and self-aware. Yeah, got his ass. It's gonna bug me. I'll think of the guy's name later. It'll come to me at a random instance. Desolation's End. Oh boy. Yeah, we got the triple threat. I'm gonna go ahead and save. This room makes me a little bit nervous. It's easy to get overwhelmed and still knocked into death times. Bonk. Here, but if you crowd control with some tactical knockbacks like that, it can be quite sick. What I'd love to do is disarm this dude. Or knock his ass down. That'd be sick too. Ouch. Ouch. What do I say about getting stun locked into forever times? Ouch. Ouch. Oof. Oof. Good thing I saved. It's almost like I knew. Gamify the monetization system. It can work out, but it's a lot. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I'm talking shit on people who have done it, because I mean, yeah, it's like legit growth, and it works out for sure. It's just like, I hope people know that they're you know what they're getting themselves into, because yeah, it is a lot to go for, obviously. It's because it's what happened last time. I got stuck on this little lip on the wall, and I couldn't see it until I moved my camera. I think I need to just keep moving. Keep moving. Because I think once they corner me like that, then it's toast. And I'm toast, rather. This hammer bro needs to calm his tits, goddamn. Eventually, I'll get into melee range with you successfully, but I keep getting interrupted. Jesus. Is my endurance really that bad? I mean, I got God, I got fucking stuck again. I need to take better account into my surroundings, because I'm holding A, I'm holding like to go left, and I'm just not moving. It's like, am I getting stun locked again? Because I'm just not paying attention to my surroundings. But just, yeah, on the topic of the subathons, though. Yeah, I guess I worry a little bit that it's like a meta that is being established that is unsustainable. Where people think that they have to do subathons to get ahead. Because, yeah, I worry about the strain to their health, to their, yeah, to, you know, to mental health and physical health. Very much, I would say maybe if not more so, perhaps physical health. And I don't even mean the stuff that I experienced, you know, the stuff with my throat. Like, I think that was probably a fairly special case. Where I was just overdoing it, but... Yeah, I think about blood pressure. I think about heart health. You know, I just think about all the things that happen when you don't get proper rest. All the things that our bodies need. When it comes to getting proper sleep. And I worry about, like, younger kids, you know, younger folks who, you know, their bodies can handle it, obviously. Like, they're okay, but I guess maybe not so much younger people, but maybe people that are just new to Twitch and they see the really successful subathons and they get it in their minds, like, this is what I have to do to get ahead. Or if I want to make it as a streamer, I need to do a subathon. So, like, I guess I mean, like, not so much young streamers, but maybe people who are inexperienced and haven't gotten into it a whole lot and, you know, bought off more than they can chew. I guess that's what I more worry about, is, like, establishing unrealistic expectations as far as, like, how subathons can go for them. And unrealistic expectations regarding, like, thinking that is what you have to do. You know, we talk a lot about work-life balance. We talk a lot about those kinds of things in the workplace. But when it's a hobby, though, you know, it's done out of passion, then, you know, there's a, I think, an inclination to want to spend a lot of time on it because I've got the passion for it. And it's like, not like I'm being forced to. It's not like it's a workplace thing where I feel like I have to. It's like, I want to do it because it's fun. But still, if there's... It's like, expectations can be parsed differently when it's a hobby, when it's a passion project, versus the acknowledgement that it's like I'm still sacrificing, you know, people could still potentially be sacrificing their health and their well-being for, you know, what is kind of presumed to be an expectation. Like the notion of this is what everyone else does to succeed, therefore I gotta do it too. Yeah, just kind of the precedent that it sets, I guess. Yeah, as you can see, you might be able to tell I'm like still kind of thinking about it. I have a lot of thoughts about it, but at the same time, though, I don't want to like make it sound like if you do a subathon, you're encouraging bad streamer practices, because I don't think it's that either. But as is the case with so many of these things, the truth resists simplicity. One of my favorite John Green quotes. You know, the answer is probably somewhere in the middle. Played Blades on on mobile, yeah, exactly. Arcade Stadium 1 and 2. Does it have like a bunch of different arcade games? Expenses bed. Oh, like as like a tax. Wait, why am I going down? I think I need to go up, don't I? I'll just open the store real quick. Spider Lady. Yeah, like for tax returns, right? Because I have... yes, I claim some things, obviously not all things, but I claim some things on my taxes related to the streams that I do. Because I do earn income on the streams that I do. Even though I don't keep the income, I donate it to charity, but I do technically earn it, so I have to claim it on my taxes. However, yeah, I've done quite a bit of reading about... Look, they closed the door. Quite a bit of reading about what kinds of things are okay to claim in your taxes versus things that you really shouldn't. Claiming your bed on your taxes, it's like, I mean, yes, it's a home office, work from home situation, I get it, but like, you can't claim groceries as being like on your tax. Like, that's kind of silly, right? Whoop. Oh, I got. Also, it like auto killed me. Fucking hell, I didn't save before I entered that room, so I gotta do this fight again. I'm a dumbass. I think I shouldn't be going down that way. I think we need to go up, not down. That's what happens when I'm not paying fully attention to my surroundings. I get stun-locked by Daedriths. Or big-ass walking tanks. Ass-walking tanks. Welcome back, Alexandra. Oh, look at that. He got by his own homie. Literal friendly fire with the fire spells. Could I please go 5 seconds without getting my ass stuck in these little nooks, these little corner cases right here? It keeps fucking me up, and eventually I will learn my lesson, but not this day, apparently. Got a knockback. Successful knockback. Ouch. Ouch. Successfully getting stun locked. Ask me anything. Oh, I can already tell I'm stuck in a corner. Oh my god. Brutal. Jesus Christ. It impresses me too, because whenever I swing my sword, I have to like take a second because my guy is, you know, getting low on stamina. Like he has to catch his breath. Some bad guys can just go like pop, pop, pop. They can just keep swinging and lose no footing. It's like, damn, I wish I had that kind of power. Like we can do very quick swings, but it does pitiful damage. It's like to do noteworthy damage, you got to do the power swings, and that has a wind up. So yeah, once I clear this room, we'll just go upwards. Just going downwards, I think, goes closer towards the beginning, which like towards the base level. And I think what we want to get to is the tippy top, so we can retrieve the stone and cleanse this horrible place of its bullshit. Let him claim the bed. Right, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there are valid use cases, or not use case, but valid claims to be made about like some otherwise mundane things. Like internet connection's a good example, but you can't claim your entire internet bill if you're streaming. But if you run the calculations and you can kind of show your work, so to speak. You can prove how you got to the number. You can calculate fairly easily how much of your internet bill, what percentage of it you spend streaming. Like, how many hours did I stream this month? What's my monthly internet bill? Take the percentage, potato, potato, right? Super easy. And you could use that, you can claim that on your taxes. That's my understanding, at least. Of course, Jerniner is much more knowledgeable about this thing than I am. By the way, no wonder our agility keeps getting damaged. So I need to heal that too. But like that kind of stuff, like, I guess if you had to travel for work, if you could like calculate how many hours you spent driving around, then yes, you could claim some of your gas bill, but not all of it, or gasoline, that is. Not all of it though, obviously. So, people looking to, yeah, cash in on every little thing. It's like, no, that's gonna get you in trouble if you try to claim that much. Did a cooking. Oh, that's a good point, Elgaso. Yeah, if you did the cooking stream, so we don't go down. You did the cooking streams, yeah, then yeah, I would say the groceries you spent specifically on cooking on said streams, that would actually work. What you'd probably want to do is keep your receipts then on things that you streamed yourself cooking. I'm gonna heal myself up. It was agility, personality, and speed. I don't know if I can heal personality, but I can definitely do speed and agility. Cannot do personality. Speed and agility. Easy peasy. Can't wait to get paralyzed 1,000 times by this little bugger. Little spider baby. Spider bab. Whip! Down I go. Business expense. Yeah, it's just how it is. Like, you have to calculate the percentage and just kind of figure it out, because you try to claim everything and it's like, this ain't gonna fly, dude. If you get audited, you're gonna get got. What hospital? So I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, so I just default to St. Louis Children's Hospital. Although St. Louis is kind of a weird case because we have two Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We have St. Louis Children's Hospital as well as Cardinal Glennon Children's Care Center. So because St. Louis is kind of a weird one, we have two hospitals. You do get to target which hospital you're fundraising for specifically. However, the behind the scenes, what really happens is that they actually just split it halfway. So, where'd the spider lady go? Did she fall off the edge or something? Yeah, whatever. I still got the battle music. But anyway, yeah, so it's like they actually split it 50-50 between the two hospitals. I don't know of any other cities in North America that have multiple Children's Miracle Network hospitals. There very well could be. But I know St. Louis is kind of weird because of that fact. So technically I'm fundraising for two, but I just have one targeted. Alberta, and Calgary. Very nice, very nice. It's interesting you mentioned Canada, Journiner, because we've had several people, well, a number of streamer friends that I know are from Canada, but also a few people who are new to the stream, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm from Canada. It's like, oh, lots of Canada representation time, man. That's great. So I appreciate the Canada peeps turning up. Got just the one. Yeah, I think that's kind of the standard. I think it's not really a usual, you know, fairly unusual for multiple to be in the picture. But it's good stuff. It's good stuff, and it's a good problem to have. That, you know, we have lots of fundraising to do. So we got to work twice as hard, but it's because we have twice as many facilities that do great things for the kiddos, sick and injured kids. Oh, please don't. Oh, I didn't save earlier. Oh god. I need to be saving more often because the autosaves, as I'm constantly being reminded, the autosaves will not save you. Whoop. You only get the autosave if you go into and out of an exterior cell. And even then, it's not a guarantee. What am I doing fighting you? Fighting a summoned Atronach. What a great way to waste time. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I walked right past you. Draw your blade. Or your whatever you have. Your hammer. He's just running away and throwing things at me and missing. Okay, didn't miss that one. What did you do? Oh, burden. Fuck yeah, alright. Feather, fine, I'll cast it. He damaged my shit again. And is a constant reminder of what these dudes like to do to be annoying. So, let's see. Have a good night, Journey, and thanks again for the raid, buddy. I appreciate you, bud. Light load. Here it is. Boop. Now I can move. Burden is such an annoying spell because I feel like it is not as useful to use against bad guys, but boy howdy is it great for bad guys to use against the player, because it really fucks with us, with the player character. I guess the nice thing about hitting a bad guy with burden is that you can then, like, you know, pelt them with arrows if they have no ranged abilities. Pelt them with arrows or throw spells at them, that kind of thing. So I guess if something was exclusively melee only, then you're good. But so many of the monsters in this game have ranged and melee options, so I feel like you don't get a lot of melee only things. It's gonna say, I know it's gonna come down. It still got me. I still took damage. This might be the longest amount of time I've ever spent in an Oblivion gate, because we've had to, like, clear 3 full towers. Well, maybe not full towers, but 3 towers. Give me your weapon. I want to steal it. I know I can't knock you off the edge, but what I can do is disarm your weapon and throw that off the edge. Yeah, the disarming isn't working, so we'll just have to kill him to death with damage. I'm gonna dodge your fire wife and slap you instead. I'm assuming that's what's going on here. He summons his fire lady, his fire girlfriend, fire waifu. How'd you get back there? Oh, there's... Hold on. Oh, he left. Motherfucker keeps leaving. What a chump. Motherfucker keeps saying, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out. I mean, eventually he'll realize he can't fight me if he's not here. And he's gonna remain aggroed to me, so he'll figure it out eventually. Or I'll need to go to him. It's really hard to see what I'm doing. It's weird for an area like this to be so illuminated, but also so dark. Can't see shit, Captain. Alright. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he didn't. Yeah, the music has stopped, so maybe he's not aggroed. Or maybe he, like, jumped into the lava or something. Oh! Did he get got by this thing? No, no, he did not. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, maybe this is him. I don't know. Well, who fucking cares? I was thinking if I don't deal with him, then he'll chase me all the way down. Can I just go? Whoop. Still get got. Man, that's a hard one to dodge. Maybe you hit the switch to lower it manually. Maybe that's what it is. Hit the switch, lower it manually, and as it's going up, you just go up. You go past it. Just trying to trigger it by walking underneath it quickly is not going to do it. Here he is. I knew there was a second one somewhere. Yeah, that's the guy. And he is running away. Are you going to go through the door? Yep. And then it's going to come back. Yep, here he is. Can't make up his mind. Whoops. Wrong button. I can already tell I will soon be overburdened. But the solution is simple. Let's drop one of these puppies. Bloop. The puppy has been dropped. I repeat, the puppy has been dropped. Oh, what the hell? Where are you assholes even coming from? Ouch. You guys have really good stats. The fact that they're... Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me get you just... Oh, he picked it back up. I did a successful disarm, but I couldn't pick up his weapon. What I'd like to do one of these days is disarm somebody, pick up their weapon, and like throw it off an edge, and just watch them be sad. So I keep squandering those opportunities when they arrive, and I get very excited, but then don't follow up properly. And so I believe this will truly be the final approach, barring any surprises. Get that mysticism up. I should probably level up at some point tonight. I feel like I've not leveled up recently. It's like been a stream or two. A stream or so. There you are. Wait, that's a miniature spider. Whoa! Let me just take a nap on these stairs real quick. Power nap. I know the spider lady's behind me. I know she's gonna go for the paralyze. This fucking dude is harshing my buzz. I'm trying to focus on one thing at a time. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. So back up. Back that thing up. Over the disarm. Ouch. I keep going for it. Whoop. I also have some shrines behind me that I can use to heal up real quick. In case it comes down to it. Whoa! They're doing a very good job of keeping me from focusing on one thing at a time. There, yeah, here he goes. He's coming front and center. Whoa! Falling over with the paralyze. Mundane ring. Damn. There's nothing mundane about this ring. Holy moly. Reflect spell, resist magic 50%? This might be the best, like, spellcaster-centric ring I've ever seen in this game. That's incredible. Mundane ring. If that's mundane, then what's extraordinary to these guys? Good lord. Maybe it makes spell encounters relatively mundane. But even still, I feel like we don't really deal with a lot of scary spellcasting things. I feel like melee damage is the thing that fucks us over the most. So far, maybe that will change eventually, but... Ouch. There we go. Overburden, that's fine. Bloop. Drop one of those. I think, again, my agility and speed have been damaged. My personality keeps getting damaged, but I have no way to restore personality yet. Somewhere I've missed a spell from one of those chapels that gives you the restorations for personality and luck. So I'm missing both of those. I gotta look around more for those. Cast 2 of each. Agility and speed. Yeah, so personality, our sad purple face will look even more sad and more purple. As if that were possible. Look at this very comfortable pose for this Daedrith. We apparently snapped his spine when we killed him. So after all that, our spoils are some really good greaves, like really good. I'll take that to sell. Spell taker's greaves. 16%, or 16, well maybe it's a percentage, but 16 spell absorption. What is my current one? Because that looks kind of familiar. We have Blood Motion resist paralysis. 24. Well, actually, hold on. Let me get these all repaired. A lot of my armor's pretty busted up. If that armor skill up, baby. Absolutely. So with everything repaired. Oh, I didn't grab it actually. So let's see, which is the better choice, and also how cool will it look. That is a big point as well. So 6 defense versus, it's probably gonna be worse. Oh, not that much actually. Only so a difference of 1. Resist paralysis is nice, but as we've seen, I still get paralyzed a lot in this game. So yeah, I think I might relinquish that in favor of more likely spell absorption. So, now sadly, we don't have like the glass from the waist down, ladies. Glass, I'm glass from the waist down if you catch my drift. I shatter on impact, I guess. Not as sexy. But anyway, yeah, so we lose the aesthetic, but what we gain, I think, is quite worth. The resist paralysis is nice, but I think this is more gooder. The pants have sucked. Is that what... Are you implying that spell absorption is the suck? I sure hope so. 98 wizard. My total spell reflect. I have no spell reflect. I have been focusing more on physical damage reflect. Because I feel like I get beat up by physical damage more. So I have no spell reflect, but I got reflect damage at 39 and spell absorption at 34. I could trade out reflect damage with reflect spell. We could get reflect spell quite high actually. I think we could get it probably above 50, probably. This guy got to absorb the paralyzed spell. Yeah, that's legit, Alexandra. That's legit. Let's watch to see if we can see any dead bodies get stretched out, because it has happened before. Actually, several times upon emerging from an Oblivion gate. That didn't happen this time. Because yeah, there's like a weird physicsy thing that happens sometimes. We done it. That was a long ass Oblivion gate. That took us well over, probably like 2 hours. Part of which was because I died a lot, but also just because there's a lot to traverse. Let's go give the Count the good news. He'll be so excited. He'll give us a big, toothy grin, and he'll want to give us a little kiss on our neck, maybe. Give us a little love bite, maybe. Who knows? I want to learn more. I want to get more lore about this Count that is clearly a vampire. Like I want to know more about his story, if there is a way to learn. I go the right way? Skin grade? Yeah, this. Yeah, I was gonna say this. I'm walking for a long time. Yeah, it's kind of off the beaten path though. The door to Skingrad. And it's nighttime, although he's a vampire, so he might be up at this time anyway. In fact, he might prefer being up right now. I'm assuming in this game, vampires are like, well, most vampire implementations where if they see sunlight, they take big damage and are big sad.
How are you?
You know what occurs to me? I would do well to sell a bunch of things, except it is... Wait, hold on. What's it called? The baker's house. Oh, so it is. I was actually just looking for a general tradesperson. I'm just gonna wait till... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna talk to the dude because I don't think there's any additional reward. I think it will just be, okay, cool, thanks for helping us out, and yes, we'll send our aid to Bruma. Oh shit, do I have to... I encountered this challenge last time. How the hell do I get to the castle? Right here. Do you have to like go down and around though? This got me last time. I think you have to go across here. I think that's all it is. I'll be impressed if he is awake. Like a true vampire ought to be. Actually, out of curiosity, if I talk to other people,
We're always on duty.
will there be an option to talk about the Count? No, there will not. Okay.
Good day.
I want to hear other people be like, yeah, there's something off about him. But I can't put my finger on it. I think Vincente, the guy from the Dark Brotherhood, I think might have made mention about this guy. And kind of hinting that he knows what's up. Not that it's particularly hard to do. And as always, I'm casting Detect Life so often, not because I am in dire need of knowing things around me and life around me, but just because I just want to build up my mysticism skill over time. And the steward is not out, and the doors are all probably locked. Yep. So I could sneak in, but nah, we'll do it by the books. We'll be a good boy. 6 hours. Get him in the morning shift. Early bird special. We are dropping frames, by the way. That's pretty cool. Hopefully it stops that. Are you the dude?
Your bravery is the talk of Skingrad.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wander the streets, fields, and public places of Skingrad to your heart's content. Just don't include me in your social explorations.
So this motherfucker's like, wow, you saved Skingrad, you're my hero. And then we say, tell me about Skingrad. And he's like, yeah, you can fuck around, but I don't want to talk to you. He's like, don't include me in your social interactions. Like, I don't want to fuck with you. I think you're cool, and you're our hero, and you saved us, but also I think you're a piece of shit.
I believe the Count
Well,
may
thanks.
want to handle this matter personally. Wait here. I will tell the Count you are waiting to see him.
You can count on me. Like how he started to go towards the exit. Like I caught him as he was about to go for his morning stroll. We'll just wait our turn. Hello, Argonian lady staring at the fire.
That Oblivion gate threatened us all, yet only you took action to destroy it. You have my thanks, hero.
No problem. Oh, big stretch.
Hey, you're the one they call...
Hero of Kvatch, you nailed it.
Skingrad is a very private person. I handle all the county's public affairs and consult with the Count when necessary.
Good shit.
Take care.
Here comes the man of the hour. It is 8:42 a.m., which means it is approaching his bedtime.
What?
What? Hey man, do you want to talk about the Skingrad thing?
Perhaps you'd better speak with my steward. I'm afraid I have little time to spend with visitors to Skingrad.
About rumors.
I have not read the works of Mrs. Otis.
Okay, that's all boring. Anyway, let's talk about this one.
Mehrunes Dagon has no more love for my kind than for my mortal subjects. Less, perhaps, as we make poor slaves. You have helped me by closing the Oblivion Gate near Skingrad. I will likewise help you by sending aid to Bruma.
All right, cool. So no other...
He turned up dead.
Yeah, no other like things. I don't know. It's like I want to talk more to or about this guy, like learn more about his story. But it's like, yeah, there's no further discussions to be made about this clearly a vampire dude. But all right, cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So with that, the final buddy for Bruma has been acquired. So now all we got to do is really just head back to Cloud something Temple. Whatever it's called. I keep forgetting the name. Cloud Ruler Temple. And then that will presumably initiate... Well, we might also need to go to Sanctuary. I think we need to do that as well. Because we need the armor. Or something. We need something of the Emperor.
It's you.
Some kind of artifact of the Emperor for part of the ritual. The summon, the something. I'm a little bit sketchy on the details. But we need to do that as well. But at least the ally for Bruma stuff is done. It took a long time. The optional aid, yeah. It's a long one, and I've heard people say that that's a very long quest. And that you don't need to do... Actually, apparently you don't need to get any allies. But it's a good way to, like, force you to explore all the cities and fuck over some Oblivion gates while you're at it. Skingrad was a long one, though. I almost wonder if it's, like, the last one is guaranteed to be a doozy. But we have a thing in Bruma and a thing in... oh, Skingrad. We're here in Skingrad. Perfect. Okay, so we'll go for that one next. Go back to... Oh, actually, this is probably done. We could go back to the Imperial City. So we're kind of triple-wielding Mages Guild and Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood, and of course main quest. We could quadruple wield and go swing by Coral and get ourselves some juicy-ass Fighters Guild quests while we're at it. I'd like to imagine that most people, when they played this game back in the day, did what I just did, where they like went for all the optional aid quests. I can almost make this jump. Land of the tree. I didn't land on the tree. Ouch. I wanted to try to make the jump to the wall to like the battlements. Couldn't make it though. But I like to imagine that a lot of people back in the day went in on all the aiding, because apparently it makes the final. Well, I don't know about final, but it makes the Bruma defense portions like hella cool. Go for all the guilds. Yeah, I try. Well, I like to think we can hold our own with just about anything, guild-wise. We got some sneaky snake abilities. We got spellcasting out the wazoo. It's a decent melee and fighters guild things, but that's probably our weakest one. Look at this guy with this cool hood.
Hi there. I'm Gaston Cirilli. Perhaps you've met my brother David. Together we are the Cirilli brothers.
What's with the hood, dude? It's, I mean, just doesn't really go with the rest of the outfit, man. Not like I'm an expert of fashion. What the fuck do I know, right?
Walk with virtue, friend.
Now, is she the one I think that she is?
Send my congratulations on your dare. Hey, you wouldn't think it, but our rocky soil is perfect.
Okay. There was another person either here or in another place that a dark elf woman that has a particular fascination with a particular kind of I don't know. I don't want to spoil too much, but she's a unique lady. This is just a bakery.
You smell of death.
You smell of death. Thank you. It's my new fragrance. I thought there was like surely there is somewhere. Some kind of general trader person. Here, Colovi Traders. There it is. So I gotta cross the bridge. So I'm gonna sell some things. Because my inventory is getting quite full.
Good morning.
Is it morning? Oh, it is, yeah. So it is. So it is morning. Colovian Fur Traders. I remember this guy. I've sold him many things.
Let's do business.
Let's do business. Base ring of speed, sell that one. Base ring of go fast. And eat ass. Yeah, most of the rings I will keep. Most. Now again, that mundane ring, goddamn, that reflects spell and resist magic. That is so not mundane. How does that even happen? God damn. That shit is nutty. Keep that one. Yeah, pretty much keep all these. I dropped the old greaves. We don't need those anymore, obviously. So we're going to sell a bunch of these things. Actually, yeah, we don't need those. We have so much fire resistance, we don't need it. We probably have enough to bring ourselves to fire immunity if we wanted to.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I need to hit a shrine so I can get my brain repaired. Or rather, my face repaired, because it's my personality. Hey, what's up, Void? The Estonian president is a... Oh, interesting. Does she... I don't want to say an IRL person would have a potato face, but that is the Oblivion face that comes to mind. It's the potato face. As a Breton? Oh, Jesus, yeah, because they already have innate spell resistance. Excuse me, don't they? That is a very good synergy. Oh, restore personality. Look at that. I can just use that then. Sell 2 of these.
That seems a fair.
Actually, I think I will sell this one because again, we can just get it restored at a shrine, which is pretty nearby. So all the little ingredients and reagents that we're not going to need. I was about to say I didn't grab any scrolls, but that would be a lie. We actually did acquire some. We'll sell a bunch of those. Yeah, it's on touch. Never mind. I need that one.
A good deal.
Actually, demoralize could be good. Gills. It becomes 100. Dang, that's crazy. So, because it's like plus 50. So Bretons have an innate 50% magic resist. Yeah, I don't know it was that high. Knowing me, I was probably torn then between Bretons and Dark Elves when I was making this character. Because I very much wanted to focus on, well, have a significant focus on spellcasting. Maybe not that be the only focus, but a big one.
Fine transaction.
And Bretons are sick, dude. Not that I'm surprised, but good reminder that they're sick. The good kind of sick, to be clear. Now, do I need all these things? No. No, I don't, but what if they could come in handy? What if I need a fuck ton of spell reflection and absorption? Maybe I'll use them all the final boss or something, you know, just power myself up to a ridiculous level for 15 seconds. Although I don't know if you can stack some of these effects. Okay, and then I might see if I could get some more hammers off you.
You're a fine negotiator. A pleasure.
A fine negotiator, says. I have 18 hammers, goddamn. But they nerfed it in Skyrim. Oh, that's a shame. But I can't say I blame them because 50 as a starting resistance is pretty dumb. The good kind of dumb, to be clear, but dumb. Dumb, no less. I'm dropping more frames, aren't I? I wish I wouldn't. I would choose not to if that was an option. So this one right here. A lost thief named Theranos, trying to steal the lost histories of Tamriel from the wizard in Castle Skingrad. Gotta find the book and perhaps find out what happened to Theranos. Maybe. I'm gonna guess he probably got captured, maybe. They're kind of right. That's the trade-off, which is usually how these things go. Obviously, you choose some shield spells. You are correct. Some shield spells, some go fast spells, and suddenly it's all gravy. Like with any Thieves Guild quest, I begin with talking to the peeps. Let us find ourselves a peep. Let's peep with some peeps. Yeah, I learned quickly that a really good shield spell or like a shield enchantment is a very good way to shore up any weaknesses when it comes to physical defense and probably magic defense too, but definitely physical defense. His shield is like super good.
Here's what I know. Theranos was drinking in the Two Sisters Lodge. He was bragging about stealing something from the castle.
That's just begging for trouble.
Unfortunately, Captain Dion was also in the Two Sisters Lodge. He arrested Theranos and hauled him off to the dungeons.
I knew it. He got his ass got.
Blessings of anew upon me.
So okay, so we're going to the castle. I was about to ask, oh, should I go to the Two Sisters place?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, orc friend. So I am curious. Keep going back and forth to this castle. Now, if I was really lazy, I would have just fast traveled and not and save myself the 30 seconds it takes to sprint over here. Shield 85%. Oh, really? That's good to know that there was a max. I guess 100 would 100% shield be like the equivalent of 100% physical immunity, which would not fly, obviously. That'd be ridiculous.
Got a real bounce to your step.
So yeah, 100 is not worth it. Yeah, I imagine 85 is still expensive, but 100 would be like crazy high for spell making and enchantments and such.
Hello.
Hello.
It's my pleasure.
Work in Castle
They
Skingrad.
sometimes need folks to work in the castle. Most are afraid to go up there, though. Try asking the butler, Shun Groyarak.
Thank you, I will.
You mean other than the castle? He's around town at midday.
I think I actually might just passed him.
And
Come to
the
think of it.
Westfield Inn.
So is the idea that we want to like blend in? I guess I'd missed that little detail. Break into the dungeon if I want to speak. See if we, so if we took the job from Shum, I mean, could I just be sneaky snakes and fuck around and find out? I would rather try that, actually.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. He doesn't leave Castle Skingrad often. At 10, he heads over to the Westfield Inn. Then at noon, he goes to the Colovian
I mean, unless there's no other way to reach this dude, but I assume it would make sense that there's a sneaky snake option, and then there's a do jobs for people option. Now the dungeon, presumably, would be lower, not in these upper areas, so I probably don't need to look up here. Probably. $85 is the... Oh, so you can't get, like, to 100? Like, spell resistance? Or like, 100, like, fire resistance? Physical damage reduction, yeah. Ouch. Because I think 85 is where I'm at with something. I think, like, fire resistance. Oh, 75. Okay, never mind. So resistances are fine. I gotcha. But shield is the kind of the special case. I'm gonna save and we're gonna try this. I'm gonna try the sneaky snake option. Have a good night, Robco. No, I don't blame you one bit, but I suspect I'll probably wrap up in a bit as well. I'm gonna try this quest, see how it goes for at least a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna beat it tonight, but I kind of want to poke around a little bit. And then next time, what we will likely do is continue with more guild things. Probably Fighter's Quest in Coral. Do some Bruma questing for the Dark Brotherhood, I think. And then go back to the Mages Guild and claim our cool new staff and do more of that stuff, obviously. So we got stuff awaiting us. I want to make sure nobody saw me enter this place. My personality is still garbage. You know what? If I'm being sneaky, I should don the sneaky vestments. I gotta go all in on the sneaky snakes. That means using chameleon armor, which is good. And then this one. So those three things together bring us to 85 chameleons. So we're pretty sneaky. We went from very not good sneak ability to pretty dang good. If I were a dungeon, where would I be? Right here? Courtyard. Probably not. Let's go up. South Hall. Find it eventually. Sneaky breaky living quarters. I wouldn't expect the dungeons to be like connected to the living quarters. All right, I'll buy. Let's try the South Hall. I will save first. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I'm poking around. Is this a dead end? It very well might be. Anything cool here? Standard boxes, nothing crazy, and no other entrances to speak of. Okay, this ain't it. Sorry, something else I'm forgetting. Oh, let's try the courtyard. I would feel better about the courtyard than the living quarters for a place like this. Oh, okay, I lied. Where is the dungeon? Lord's Manor? I don't know about that, man. Barracks? It might be attached to the barracks, actually. Dungeons and such, makes sense. Unless there's an entrance out here, that'd be even cooler. Barracks, yeah. Okay, well, let's try that, and of course... Actually, this would not be breaking and entering, or trespassing. Here we go, this might just be it.
Hi. Go take your break. Good. I'm hungry.
So there's the dungeon. However, can I get in here with all these people looking right at me like this? I mean, we have very good chameleons, so the answer is probably. Rather, those guys were in like perfect unison. Taking the sippies. I'm gonna roll the dice. We have such good chameleon, I think we can pull it off. They saw nothing. Yep, they saw nothing. I mean, it's good that there is an option for this quest that presumably does not require sneaky times. But I think this is a nicer way to do it, and it's more Thieves Guildy. He's like, why'd that door open on its own? Not gonna bother with it. That door just opened on its own and some shadowy shape just slithered through it. But, yeah, not gonna worry about it. That was right now. 1 p.m. This is the person, right? Oh, crap. I just looked at this. Oh, no. This might be a sequence break. Oh, so we have to get the job. Oh, that's lame. I think we have to get the job. I don't think we can, like, fast track this. I think we have to go through the proper channels. Hey, what's up, one-legged duck? I don't know why. It's just one-legged duck. I want to be mad at you, one-legged duck, for a pun that potent, but I'm more mad that I didn't think of it myself. Scurry. Yeah, that's all it was. Just all our character is several small, sad purple rats and a suit of armor. That's all we are. Now, apparently, it's not a crime opening this door. I'll close it behind me, so it's not suspicious. And the barracks. Oh, you can do it from the courtyard. Oh, that's nicer. Yeah, there's the dungeon right there. I could have just gone from the courtyard. Whatever. So we have to go through the proper channels. I was thinking we could sneaky snag it, but the quest, like, map indicators make me think that, yeah, that's what we gotta do. So I'll do it by the books, then I just won't be happy about it. So let me go back to our previous loadout. I definitely remember which one it was. No doubt in my mind. Here we go. Reflect damage. What's the other thing? This one. And then where was the standard armor? Bam, there we go. So now we're back up to our regular stuffs. And we are no longer invisible. We are fully visible. Not suspicious at all. Would a suspicious person be this purple and sad looking? I think not. I don't want to go there. I want to like get to the exterior areas, don't I? Actually, he might be back now. Because we're looking for that orc lad.
My feet are killing me. Afternoon.
Are you down here? Oh my god, I almost landed on the horse. If the horse was unoccupied, I could have landed like right upon him and rode off into the sunset. We're trying to find this orc lad. Because they were saying he does visit town in the morning. So we're trying to catch up to this guy. I'm like, hey man, I need a job. I would love to work in the castle. And sweep the dungeon hallways or something. I just love dungeons. I've got a dungeon fetish. Which, who doesn't? Let's be honest. Is this the guy?
You've got some nimble fingers.
He says, I've got a job for you with those nimble fingers of yours, he says. Oh, this is not the guy.
Marie Paliella is quite a hard worker. They sometimes need folks to work in the castle. Most are...
Yeah, not the right orc.
Have a good day now.
Who will help an old beggar?
Invincibles reigns from Lich King. Is that from this game?
Thank you. You mean other than the castle?
Nothing new there.
Blessings of anew upon you. Who will help an old beggar?
You want some too? I got you, dog.
Thank you.
Any rumors?
They say there are a bunch of people holed up in Summit Mist Manor.
That's a new one.
Locked in. Some kind of weird party or something.
If it's not an orgy, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Oh, World of War. Okay, Lich King, that makes sense. World of Warcraft and Lich Kings sound like they go very hand in hand. No, you're well met. I think I might have gone the wrong way. I think I was originally on the correct path. So I should have stayed where I came from. That's okay. Extra legwork and such. Good workout.
I heard
Are you the guy?
know how to move in light armor.
I think I already got by that faux pas.
You smell of death.
By that blunder. Just trying to track this motherfucker down. I think I've been like chasing him all over town unknowingly, and that he is nearly back to the castle. I could have just waited, honestly. Yeah, I've done a full loop. At level 60, Ice Crown, Citadel. I'll confess, I've actually never played WoW, so I don't know what those words mean, but I know what the word 60 and the word the is. I know at 1.60 was the level cap. I don't know if it still is, but... Here's the man.
What?
I'm looking everywhere for you, great value Shrek.
I need someone to slop food to the prisoners. I'll pay you 2 gold a week, plus half a loaf of bread and a glass of mead each day.
I'm great at the slop.
I'm having trouble hiring
slopping
these days, so if you want the job, it's yours.
Cool. Is that easy? I'll take it.
You will? I mean, good. Mind your manners in the castle. Stay out of Count Hasildur's quarters, and don't let me catch you in the wine cellar. The jail guards in the dungeon will unlock the cell block door if you ask them. Feed the prisoners once a day. I don't care when.
All right.
Get back to work.
You got it, boss. I'm definitely going to be an upstanding citizen doing his work. And I'm definitely not going to do some Thieves Guild shit. After the level squish. Oh, so they brought the level max down then. Well, I'm assuming you're playing on retail, because if it was classic, then yeah, probably it would be 60. Level squish. Because yeah, I never actually heard that term before, but I think I can put together what you mean by it. Oh wait, hold on, I should go back. As we just learned, there is a way to enter the sex dungeon from this very vicinity. Now, I'm always down to find new ways to slide in smoothly into a good old sex dungeon. It's right over here. I bet it's that door right there. It is not that one. I was just testing you. I promise. What are these? Ah, there it is. Oh, it's locked again. All right, so I got to talk to the dude.
Out of the way, slop drudge.
I am a slop drudge.
What do you want, slop drudge?
That was my porn name back in college, by the way.
They ought to just give you guys a key, but no. I gotta keep locking and unlocking the door for the slop.
Looks like that cup was on his head.
Follow.
Sadly, it is not. Thanks, fam. I promise I'm gonna be a good boy. Now, to be clear, this dude is still snoozing. I think I'm probably not supposed to bust him out. Oh yeah, come to me. Come to me. Are you the guy? I don't think that was his name.
Are you here to rescue me?
No.
You bastard. It's not like I killed her. I just roughed her up a bit. Nothing the healers can't fix.
Is this the right guy? Yeah, Theranos, yeah.
I ain't telling the likes of you. Nibene is bordered on north and east
Anyway, let me
by
tell you about
rugged
Nibene.
mountains, and to the south by marshes and rainforests.
So they closed it down, or squished it down rather in retail. I did not know that. Wasn't it like 80 at one point?
So
Let's see if we can make him like us. Actually, I haven't done this in a stream or two. Well, an Oblivion stream or two. Let's see how it goes. So jokes are good. Admiration not good. Boasting is bad. Coercion is big good. Loves
please.
coercion.
I'm sorry. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Not bad.
There we
You're
go. So that's pretty good. So that went from like 20 to 38. So small boast.
Blah, blah, blah. What a bore.
Small
What's that
admire.
supposed to be?
Pretty good
No,
coercion.
not
Big
bad.
joke. 49. Good,
Not
good, good.
bad at all. That's a bit
Small
excessive,
admire.
don't you think?
Pretty good
I
boast.
accept. I have no choice.
Ooh, this might be...
You're full of...
Yeah, that was good. That was still worth it.
That's pretty good.
54. We got to get to 70.
I'm not buying that. Don't, please. I'm sorry. You're... Sure. that's
59.
cute.
I don't know how many more opportunities we're going to get. Big
Whatever you
coercion.
want.
Small,
Don't be
small.
silly.
Oh, that's not good.
Sure,
63.
That's cute.
Close.
That's a bit excessive. I
Bam.
accept. Not
Bam.
bad.
69. What a...
Not
That's so
bad at
close.
all.
That's
I'll
okay.
take that,
77.
I see.
So now he loves us, and he's going to tell us all about
You mean the
Tyrannus.
thief? He was in the big cell with that Argonian. They were always whispering to each other. The Pale Lady took him days ago.
Tell me more about the Pale Lady. It was 120. Wow. So if it squished it down to 60, that's a significant squish. It's a big old squishy.
Every few days, she comes for one of us. Some return, some don't. Those that are taken 3 times never return. This was Tyrannus' 3rd time.
Well, damn.
I don't know. She took the Argonian less than an hour ago, though. He put up quite a struggle. He was bleeding all over the place.
Pale Lady. Now, this is Skingrod, right? And yeah, we're still in Skingrod, and when I think pale, I think vampires, and we know there's the Count, who is clearly the vampire. Is there a Countess? Said there was a struggle and there was blood everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I see it now. I didn't even really think that was like significant, but here we are. No slop, by the way. I have no slop to offer. I'm actually not a very good slop drudge. I'll close behind me. I'll be a good boy. So follow the blood trail, yeah. So hold on. Oh. A strange candle. Oh. Perfect. It is quite the clue indeed. Well, that's ominous. Oh, they got some lockpicks? Sure, I'll take them. How convenient to them to leave them for us. It's not even locked, though. The wine cellar. He said, yeah, don't let me catch you in the wine cellar. All right, all right. Let's enter sneaky mode. I had a feeling this was going to come up. It's a Thieves Guild quest, of course. Of course, we gotta be sneaky for a Thieves Guild quest. That's what we're all about. Boop. So back again at 85 Chameleon. Hell yeah. Sneakmeister extraordinaire. Actually, third-person view is weird when you're in Chameleon mode, because, like, it is so hard to see yourself. Kind of by design, obviously. Down to 50, then back up to 60. That's still, like, getting cut in half like that. Because, presumably, it rolls back all the character stats and additional levels. Like, I'm guessing it was probably a pretty big adjustment. That sounds pretty big. Burn the handle. Have I been here before? I bet I have not. I have not been here before. I wonder if this is the only way to get here. I'll steal your carrots. Don't think I won't. And your sack pants. It's not a lot. I actually haven't seen anybody here. It's quiet. Too quiet. No expansion for retail. That's cool. I know they recently added, I think, Wrath of the Lich King to Classic, if I heard correct. So yeah, new expansion for retail would be pretty cool. Do we know much about it at this point? Dining hall. That brings us back to where we probably don't want to go. Oh, the blood trail, obviously. Now, out of curiosity, yeah, it is still trespassing. Yeah. Came out recently the day. Oh, that's cool. Alexandra, I didn't realize you got a birthday recently. Well, happy birthday, my friend. Happy belated, slightly belated birthday. 69 fame, by the way. Nice. I didn't notice that until earlier. Or until now, rather. He said there was a lot of blood. He was not wrong. A convenient trail of it. And barrels that appear interactable, but are apparently not interactable. I guess they all just have wine in them. So that's what we're gonna say. This isn't blood, it's just wine. There was a blood party. And things I can gank. Purely for Thieves Guild. Benefit, obviously. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm definitely not gonna drink all this wine in one sitting and then get hella turned. Oh, hold on. I try to maximize just getting the good stuffs. If I try to grab everything, then we'd be here forever. And I already do dawdle. Dingle and dawdle quite a bit when I play this game, so trying to keep things schmoovin'. Cool, good enough. Yeah, I lied. Just a few more. And also my carrying capacity only allows so much. Yeah, when next time we find ourselves fencing things for the Thieves Guild, they're gonna like us a lot. A lot, a lot. They're gonna say, oh man, this guy's getting us drunk AF. Alright, so I think I know where this is going, by the way. I think they're gonna... Oh, not those. I think they're gonna say, oh, they stowed the body in these motherfucking barrels. Because look at this. See the blood right here? Strange candle. Oh, wait, hold. Oh, this one right here. Oh, okay. I thought this was like where they were storing the bodies. No, there's more. There's more. We're dingling and we're dawdling. That's right. At 1:30 a.m. on a Saturday. The dings and the dongs. That's what the ladies know me for. And even the gentlemen sometimes. Oh. Well, now it's awkward because you probably will see right through me. Oh my god, she is a vampire. Is she an enemy? No.
Huh? Damn rats, always skirting around in the shadows.
I think we are expected
Nothing to worry about, I guess.
to talk to her. I mean, she is like face trained ahead. So I will just go ahead and reveal. I'll reveal myself to her. Alex, streamer reveals himself. 18 plus. After hours, 1:30 a.m. Where is my... Yeah, this one. Boop. And then... that guy, and then... where is the retribution? There it is. There, I just saw it. Yep, there we go. Back up to full. Oh, then she wants to fight. Dude, I thought we could be bros. Or brodettes. I'm aware that she's the Countess. And that we're gonna, like, fuck things up by murdering her. But, you know, it was self-defense. Yeah, she was. Vampire AF. Vampire dust. Oh, yeah. Secret cell. Okay, we had to kill her. There was no way. Will says, expose yourself to me, daddy. You got it, fam. To expose myself to the lady. If she wishes to slurp the blood. I don't know if I want to expose anything that I'm not willing to you know, lose in the process. So Theranos, sure enough, was filled. Apparently he had a sword on him though, so impressive they let him keep his weapon. I'm gonna say in the Pale Lady. I like that her name was just Pale Lady. Human blood. Ugh, gross. Queen of the Suck. Some plain ass wine, some more human blood. Yeah, fucking some gruesome shit, dude. Goddamn. Right, well. No sign of this book, though. Maybe this lad could give us a little something.
We need to get to safety. That would be me. I am so glad you are here to save me from the vampire. Those Cretan Skingrad guards caught me stealing a fish and locked me up. You have saved my life again. You are a true friend.
Oh, I do remember this guy.
I've decided to join the Thieves Guild. No more jails for me.
Yeah, he said he was gonna like strike out on his own and it didn't work out so well for him.
Theranos, how do you know about him? He was my cellmate, at least until the Pale Lady took him away.
Cause yeah, I thought this was gonna be a simple Thieves Guild quest of find the dude and just fucking get the book, whatever. I wasn't expecting potential, I would say undercurrent of conspiracy and cover up with clearly a vampire thread throughout the Skingrad's nobility.
No, but he did give me a message about a treasure to deliver to the Thieves Guild if I was ever to get out. After the first time Theranos was taken by the Pale Lady, he knew he was going to die.
All right, she took people
Get
3
me out
times.
of the kettle, and I'll give you his message.
Wonder why do 3 times? Like she could just, you know, fucking murder him and get him over with. Unless it was like they were draining his blood and then the 3rd time they were just gonna drain all of it or something. I don't know, like what the purpose of that would be.
If that's Theranos' treasure, I know where it is. But I'm not telling you anything until we're out of here.
Gotta get him out of here.
The castle.
Escort time, baby.
As soon as we are out of sight of the castle's main gate, I'll tell you.
And he'll reveal all to us.
I heard Lazare Mildan challenged someone else to a duel. The man is ridiculous.
Whoop.
Filthy vampire. She took my cellmate Theranos a few days ago. If it hadn't been for you, I would have been next.
So no confirmation that she's the Countess or somehow related to the Count, but I don't know, man. I feel like this is not the end. Oh,
let's go.
Oh, sneaky. And this is not like the end of that tale. Oh, here we go. Secret cell key. Whoop. So yeah, we interacted with this guy previously. We actually busted him out of prison in a previous Thieves Guild quest. Yet here we are busting this guy out a 2nd time. I guess where were we the first time? It wasn't Skingrad, but I guess it was somewhere relatively nearby. Alas, poor Theranos. Well, we try to get your ass, but we'll get your homie out and carry on his mission. However, I think I'm gonna call it here, friends. I'm getting pretty sleepy, so we'll call it here. I don't want to go too late tonight because we have more stream tomorrow. Actually, I didn't really mean to go this late tonight, but I had a good time and we made a lot of good progress on side quests and main quest stuff too. So really happy about that.